yourself, you won't be able to make the money. So what makes the difference? The industry has to look at what the problem is and find solution. So one of the things I know happens there is that we have a lot of bulk buyers. I don't know the exact, whether that's the correct language. Those who buy this thing in bulk, and then you have agreement with individual tour operators. Now, when you are signing such agreements, the average mindset of people here is that it is the standard. You can't touch it. So anything they give, what they just do is that they just sign. No, it is not true. There is nothing like standard. There is nothing like that. You, as a party to an agreement, have a right to look at the agreement and pick out areas that you are not comfortable with, and then give suggestions that okay, yes, sir. Introduce, okay. You have, all right, we'll take both from here. Introduce yourself, your name, and there's a mic. There's a mic. Don't worry.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
My name is Tijani Mohammed, CEO, Destination Planners, Travels, and Student Consult.
Wow.
Yeah, my question, sir.
Sorry. We need to hear you because Anita needs to hear you. Can you increase the volume, please? Oh, yeah.
Hello. My question goes there, sir. For the fact that we all know that tourism industry is a lucrative industry in Nigeria, and we know that there's a lot of advantage in it. This is an industry that can create a lot of job opportunities for our unemployed youth, both direct and indirect job opportunities. At the same time, it is an industry whereby the government can increase its internally generated revenue. And at the same time, this is an industry that can grow the economy of the country. My question goes on, sir, and we know the challenge in this industry presently, which is the insecurity in the country. And our tour sites here in Nigeria, most people will not want to go because of the insecurity. Sir, what advice can you give the government in order to take care of the insecurity problem in this country so that this industry can boost and move the way it is expected? Thank you.
I don't know. Do you want to answer that question?
I would attempt it. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes. I actually want to back up a bit, and I agree totally that one of the big problems is the issue of insecurity. But I believe that it's important that even the stakeholders in the sector should actually start owning tourism, and I'll explain why. I think when we get to a stage where we feel we appreciate the value of what we have as a people, then you would find out that even the communities where these sites are located, let me use like tourist sites, for example, are located, you find out that the communities, that those who live there will they would do everything in their powers to protect and preserve what they have. But the only way they would do that is when they know that they are actually going to benefit financially from it. When as a people we feel that, oh, I'm going to make money from this tourist site, this is where I make my money, this is where my sister makes her money, this is where my friend makes her money, then they will do everything to protect it. And when they do so, that on its own creates some kind of prevents the issue of insecurity, because those who may have intentions of trying to make those places inhabitable or unsafe will know that those who are within those communities are bent on protecting what they have to ensure. It's almost, I don't use the word vigilante, but I'm saying that you find out when you go to tourist sites abroad, because the people who live within those tourist sites that is where they derive the income from. You see their passion. They want to protect what they have. I'm not sure we have that understanding of that in Nigeria. I think the issue is Nigerians have not bought into the fact that when we have these tourist sites, this is our heritage. This is something that we can make money from. This is something that we should preserve. So let's not just keep looking at government and saying until the government protects us. I agree that that is part of the government's duty to protect us. It's a constitutional duty. But in the absence of that, we need to start sensitizing the communities and people who work within those communities that this is what we need to do as a people. And that once we're able to sort out the issues of insecurity, infrastructure, things like that, and we own it also, then we're likely to have a vibrant tourist industry. I mean, those are my thoughts anyway. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. So we'll take the second question. Sorry, because of time.
Good morning. Thank you so much for having us. My name is Sonia Laritsime, founder of Kenya Safari Wedding, a destination wedding platform that is focusing on destinations in Africa, across Africa. So my question is, how do we solve the problem of destinations that are deteriorating every single year? You know, destinations that are deteriorating every single year.
That is what?
Deteriorating.
Okay.
Instead of it being more advanced, like, yes, so for example, I'm going to give an example for Obudu Ranch, that every time I'm there every single year, instead of looking better, we keep looking worse. And these are destinations that can become something iconic for the community, to actually increase the community and the society close by. How do we solve this problem? Because I keep seeing it in different destinations when I travel across Nigeria. That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. The questions, the way they are coming, it's sounding to me as if you people think we are also in the industry with you. It's your industry. So please, that's on a lighter note. The reality is what we have said before. The practitioners need to come together and form strong partnerships. You cannot be going to Obudu, Capital Ranch, or to other destinations and see it going down and just go back and be complaining, things are just getting bad. The place we even take people to is not good, and then that's all. Then you go back then the next year. The question is, what have you done as an individual? If you cannot do something as an individual, what have you done as a group? We have associations. I'm aware that there's so many tourism associations. Maybe some having overlapping functions, while some are having, different focuses and all that. But you have to come together. So if I ask you, for example, why is Obudu going down? Will you be able to provide the answer? If you can't provide the answer, then you are not ready to solve the problem yet. We should be able to come together and find out why it is going so. And then, because you are a stakeholder, maybe the biggest stakeholder. The real biggest stakeholders are the tourists themselves. But if they have options, they will not go to a place that is deteriorating. So it is you guys have to be creative about the solution. If I can chip in something about insecurity, I will say that insecurity is a global problem. If you think it's peculiar to Nigeria, that means you are not being realistic. Kenya is insecure. South Africa is insecure. I mean, I hear recently somebody who was killed in a hotel room at Ife, and then we keep talking about it as if, I mean, a Nigerian woman was killed in a hotel room in Johannesburg a few years back. She was strangled. We hear about that. Insecurity is everywhere. There are a lot of maniacs and mad people everywhere. I'm not saying anybody is doing enough. We can all complain about our governments for all we may care, but this is our meal ticket. We have to be creative about it and then use. I'll give you an example. Some people were going to have an event somewhere in Ibadan, and they are coming from different parts of the country. And some people said they can't pass through Lagos Ibadan Express because of the things they hear about kidnapping on that road. Those who pass that road very well know that if you're talking about insecure road, that is not one of the roads that you mentioned. But quickly somebody just said that, don't worry, fly into Lagos. Then we go by rail to Ibadan. There's now train, right? It wasn't there before, but there is now train service. So, and once they had that, it just fell into place. And they went through it. They were happy. They went, they had a nice time. They came back to Lagos and then back to the different places they came from. That is creativity.
Thank you so much. Please, people, help us celebrate. But sorry, we have to go into the next session. Help us celebrate Eniton and Mr. Orioye. Please celebrate them. Thank you so much for coming. Eniton, we're taking pictures.
Oh,
are you ready?
Yes.
Eniton, okay. Make sure you put her into the picture. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So we're going to be going to the next session right now. Let's have a slight musical break and we're going to the next session. Thank you so much.
Yeah, don't take this too serious. We're just here to have fun. Father and son, you don't know. Come on over here, stop easy body. I'm a come here, stop easy body. From place to place, yeah. From place to place, yeah. Me, I was so fruity. I was still telling, yeah. Travel so bad, but it's not me. Don't let me, I look at me now. I look at me now. I look at me now. Blessing, I like to see. I look at me now. I look at me now. Blessing, America. I look at me now. I look at me now. The blessing, I like to see. Right now we get a record label. Your shots way no red label. Me girlfriend Jenny not label. We don't get a free no king and no label. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Hello. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me very well? Okay, awesome. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? You're not answering me now. I know we will feed you. Are you ready for us today? Awesome. So let's go to the next panel, and it's called Upskilling the Tourism Workforce for Better Service Delivery. Let me start calling up our panelists. First, we have Mrs. Nana Yakubu, NTDC North Central Zonal Coordinator. She'll be joining us on Zoom. So please check out for that, Mrs. Nana Yakubu. She should be joining us soon. Then we have Honorable Fidelia Salami, to the chairman, Delta State Tourism Board. Please let's give her a round of applause. Please come up, Mama. Looking so beautiful in her green dress, green and white. Please clap for her. Come on. Thank you very much, Mom. Let me wait for her till she climbs the stage. But she's my mama. Thank you very much, Mom. I think I'll be fine chairs you want. Okay, so our next panelist. Sir, please, when I call you, if I don't get your surname right, please forgive me. I'm already asking for forgiveness in advance. Mr. Eric McQuaye of Hospitality Business School. Mr. Eric, please give him a round of applause. I hope I pronounced your surname well, sir. Thank you very much. Please let's clap for him to get up to the stage. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Welcome. And we have Captain Emmanuel Lords Great of TBS Aviation and Tourism. Captain Emmanuel, please come up, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Please let's clap for Captain Emmanuel as he comes up. Okay, I'll be giving Honorable Salami to moderate this session while we wait for Mrs. Nana Yakubu to join us on Zoom. Okay.
I'm on Zoom already. Hello? I'm on Zoom.
Morning, lady. Morning.
Hello, good morning. Good morning, please. Thank you. It's a beautiful one to be here today, I must say. This is tourism proper now we're going to do here. I'm also a panelist, a moderator, and a panelist. I want to do this so that we know what tourism is proper. Fine. Thank you so much. We have one of the, how else would I describe this? Nana Yakubu.
Hi.
She's actually one of the zonal coordinators in NTDC. She's of high repute. She's an author. I like the way she coins herself, national author. Her book in tourism has been actually approved by NEDEC. Beautiful one. And officially launched. Unfortunately, I wasn't in that launch, I must say. Congratulations again, Mrs. Nana Yakubu.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's unfortunate you're not here. I was expecting to see you here one-on-one. I don't know what happened.
Honestly, next time we'll be together live.
We can't wait for the next time.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. So that's Mrs. Nana Yakubu for you. You're welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Nice seeing you all here. I can see my brother there.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay, we're going to start the session with you since the network now is beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's give it a shot.
Good. How adequate are the trainings available for tourism-related fields, especially for today's fast-paced world? Can I take it again?
Okay.
Yeah. It says, how adequate are the trainings available for tourism-related fields, especially for today's fast-paced world?
Wow. Okay.
Yes, please.
Yeah, for today's fast-paced world, it can never be enough. The trainings can never be enough because the industry is dynamic. The environment changes, like what we have now, we're in the new normal, and we can never go back to the old normal. So we have to move ahead. So you must stay in the competitive zone. And for you to stay in the competitive zone, you must keep updating yourself. You must keep informing yourself, upskilling yourself. So when we talk about how adequate the trainings are available, the trainings are never enough. You must keep up updating to meet with the new trends in the industry. So it can never be enough when it comes to tourism training. We need to do more, especially in the area of soft skill. To be in the tourism workforce industry, you must first have a positive attitude as a person, and you must be friendly because you will be dealing with people. You are providing services irrespective of how mannerless your client might be or how difficult your clients are. You must deliver good services. And how do you deliver quality services? You must keep updating yourself. So the trainings are never adequate. It's a continuous process in the tourism sector.
Okay, thank you. You hear what she just said. It will interest you to know that everything about training, Mrs. Nana Yakubu has been involved, right from the cradle, I must say. So thank you very much. Trainings, we keep emphasizing. So much emphasis on trainings these days. You train, you train, you train. Otherwise, especially the youths, they won't be there for us tomorrow.
Yeah.
So what we're trying to do now is a situation where we need to catch people young. 1, 2, the youth, we need to make sure that they move in the train. 3, we need to make sure that the adults, however it is, they need recreational activities. So we just keep training and training people in the sector to make sure we carry tourism to an estimable value. Thank you so much, Mrs. Nana Yakubu. Okay, I'm going to go to Mr. Eric Mekuye. Am I right? Okay. Thank you so much. Mr. Eric, I'd like you to introduce yourself again, if you don't mind.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mekuye Eric. I'm the CEO, Hospitality Business School Lagos. Hospitality Business School Lagos is a complete hotel school here in Lagos, and it's focused at addressing training and human capital development need for those in hospitality space across West Africa. Thank you.
So, Mr. Mekuye, I'm going to ask you this question. How expensive are hospitality courses? And how is Hospitality Business School helping to fill the knowledge gap in the industry?
So that question is, I always target the multi-billion question because it depends on the side of the divide
you choose to be. The tourism and hospitality sector of the economy, for most persons, is seen as stopgap measure for those who work in there. And for some persons, some investors or owners of the business, it is rather have some free money, I want to invest. So because of that, you find a whole lot of numbers, or he'll give number rather, of persons who, even when you say is 1 naira, is expensive. But for the other percent of people on the other side of the divide, it is very cheap here in Nigeria. Reason is we have a lot of Nigerians who realize how important it is, and they jet out to places like different part of the world, Europe particularly, and some other parts of Africa and Dubai. In order to operate well in this space here in Nigeria. So if you compare what you should pay abroad and what you are paying here in Nigeria, it is very cheap. But if you choose to be on that side of the divide where you just see hospitality or tourism job as a stopgap measure, it is expensive. So how is hospitality business bridging the gap? What we have done is simple. Identify what those Nigerians who have, or locals who have identified the industry as a place to build serious career, who go abroad, we know how much they pay. So we decided to bring in all of those standards that they seek abroad, bring it here, and then crash the price lower than what an average Nigerian would say is expensive. So, and in that line, we are driving a principle we call no need to seek it abroad, because we bring the standard, what you seek abroad, and then sell it at Nigerian rate, and most importantly, inculcate the local solution to our local problems. The Europeans or Southern Africans or those in the Middle East like Dubai, they have their peculiar challenges. We have our peculiar challenges. But how do you learn? So for instance, in Nigeria, we don't have power. And you learn everything the way it should be in Europe. And here you are facing the issue peculiar to us. How do you solve it? So we have been able to identify the world-class thing that tourism and hospitality people need, and then be able to add up the local solution peculiar to us, and then put it at the local price. So that's how we have been solving the problems.
Thank you very much. I'd like to say something here. Presently, I'm in the School of Graduate Studies in University of Port Harcourt. I'm running a program on hospitality management and tourism. Like they always say, school does not know any age. Wherever you feel like going back to school, why not go back to school and get some more knowledge? Like he just said, I'd like to tell you something else also. In 2019, I also started a program in UNT, University of North Texas, in the US. I paid quite a huge sum of amount to start that program, also on tourism. I came back and COVID held me back here. Now I'm doing some comparison between what we have here and what we have outside the country. Outside the country, if I tell you how many dollars I sunk in that project, it's still on deferment anyway. You won't believe. Here in University of Port Harcourt, I will tell you, I've not even spent 200,000 naira to do a graduate program in hospitality management and tourism. So basically here in Nigeria, it's much cheaper, much more cheaper, like he just said. Mr. Mekuye just said, much more cheaper. Another thing I also discovered, what I've been taught here, kudos to my HOD and my other lecturers, professors and all that. What they teach here is much more practical, much more qualitative than what I was being taught in the US. So for me, I'd rather continue here. If I'm going back to the US, okay, maybe a PhD program, a doctorate program in hospitality management and tourism. But I'd like to encourage each and every one of us here, and even if you have people that want to get into this business, this sector, this industry, please encourage them. Like Mr. Mekuye said, it's much more cheaper to do it here, please. Thank you so much. I'm going to be asking myself, Honorable Fidelia Salami, a question now. Yeah. That's for me. How important? From a young my books the one that's not here, my first book actually. It's called Tourism in Nigeria, The Incredible Journey into the Heart of Nature. A book actually endorsed by Nigerian Conservation Foundation, NCF. I'm also, I don't know how I got the tag. I'm a journalist, special correspondent journalist. So I do a whole lot of things. I'm also a tour consultant. I do a whole lot of things when it comes to travel and tourism. So now my question, how important is raising our young ones to love tourism from a young age? I have a program I kicked off a couple of years ago. It's called STAR, School Tourism Ambassadors Reality Search, for secondary school students, junior and senior secondary school students. I have a pioneer episode. That actually made me to realize that there's no better way to raise our young ones to love tourism from a young age than to have programs, skill acquisitions, projects that will get them involved in tourism proper, travel experiences. I tried also to create a club, an art club where you make your piece of art. That's part of the SARS program, School Tourism Ambassadors Reality Search. Just do any art skill you know how to do very well, bring it on board. Each and every of the children will do that and bring them on board. And then as you're dropping one you made, you're picking what somebody else made. So you can go back home and actually look at what the other person made and you're wondering, how can I be better in life? That's one of the things I did. Another thing is excursion. I talk about excursion. A lot of these children, they need to have these creative experiences in life to be able to think, to be able to brainstorm, to be able to know what this sector is all about. The passion in me drives me to do crazy things about the industry. I talked about these books. If we have teenagers here to look into these books, you discover that there's a whole lot infused into the books. Why? Because I want a situation where it's not only catching them young, it's for me to be able to see how they can immerse themselves in tourism. They can indulge themselves in that word called tourism. So it's not all about just coming out here and doing the talk show and it's all gone. No. We need to bring the children on board. Parents, you're traveling, please go along with your kids. I'm not talking about traveling outside the country now. Traveling in the country. Traveling, domestic tourism is what I'm talking about. I'm preaching here now. I remember I also did something years back. Then Her Excellency Oluremi Tinubu, now Senator Oluremi Tinubu, she organized a program for children, Musical Youth Fiesta. Yeah, that's the name. Musical Youth Fiesta. And my daughter was there. I intentionally took my daughter to attend that program, despite the fact that she was not invited. I took her to that program. And you will not believe it. Right from there, she caught up something in her head. Today, she's the one telling me that's her baby project. I don't want to announce it publicly. I want her to be the one to announce it. So a lot of these times, these children, please push them out. There's so many things they can do for themselves. You can only guide them. Skill acquisitions. Another thing I did also, at the time, she's in the university now. At the time she left FGGC Shagamu, I was like, look, you're going to spend about 6 months at home waiting for your results to come before university. So what do you do? Unfortunately, I'm not wearing, she's not the one that made my hair, but she does hair like this. She makes wigs. So these are a whole lot of things that we can get children involved. And a whole lot of tourism. You can get, even the football we talked about yesterday. Get your children involved. That's another skill, sports tourism. So a whole lot of things have been done, I must say. I'm going to go back to Mrs. Yakubu, please.
I put up for back.
Anna Yakubu, we are talking about the younger generation now. What actually do you think can be put in place from your end to make sure the younger generation tap into the tourism revenue generation we are craving for at this point in time, please? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my Honorable Fidelia Salami, and also an author like me. And we have the same passion.
I'm so sorry, I'm going to cut you here. We can hear you. The network is bad.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Thank you. Yes, please.
You can hear me now?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay, I said thank you very much, Honorable Fidelia, and also a passionate author like me, and a youth promoter like me. We have a lot to do for our youth, because for me, I call them the future custodians of the industry. If we don't inculcate in them early, posterity will judge us. Years to come, a lot of us will not be on this stage today. They will be there to continue where we have stopped. But we must properly and adequately prepare them, because we want a better tourism industry. We want them to benefit, to reap from the industry. Now, like what I do, I've from my book, a school in Abuja has taken up. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We are hearing you now. We are hearing you.
Okay, so like a school in Abuja has taken up my book as a textbook. And what we have done for them is I've taken up a pet project in their school, a tourism exhibition room. That's my pet project. So what are we going to have in that exhibition room is to have tourism attractions, cultures, art craft from across Nigeria. It will be from across Nigeria, so that we are taking it to them in the school. If they are not opportune to go out due to one thing or the other, the exhibition room will serve a purpose. And they are also having ideas on having art and craft souvenir shops. They will learn that art because it's already there in the school. In fact, I want to use this opportunity to also call on all of you who are here today. That is a project that we're going to be sourcing for artwork, exhibition materials from across Nigeria. And I'll appreciate it. I know my sister Fidelia will surely do something. She'll send something for me from her area to exhibit for these youths, because they need to know all these things. So if you know you're passionate about Nigerian tourism, you're passionate about your culture, you send across materials, artworks, artifacts to us to help develop these children. They need to understand the basics. They need to understand how it is, especially with our Nigerian sector tourism. Then they will continue from where we have stopped. So I think we need to do more on inculcating in our youths early. We should preach the gospel of inculcating tourism as a subject. During my book launch, that was what I spoke about to the media. I said it should not be an optional subject, because presently it's an entrepreneurial subject and it's optional because there are other entrepreneurial subjects. We have fisheries, so many of them. But tourism should not be optional. It should be made a subject that they'll take along every other course, so that it will sway them towards making better decisions on tourism as a career. So I think it is our call, all of us, those of us who are in the sector, to work towards that. We need to catch them young. You go to other countries, from very low classes, primary, secondary, tourism is already grounded in their subjects. So they have gone far because they are thriving in the sector. They are really making sure that the industry is beneficial to the nation. And they believe that it is only from our youths, our kids, our children, catching them young. So I think it is something that we all need to come on board together and work towards achieving this, inculcating in them early, so that by the time they get to a level of higher education, they are already grounded. They already know what they want to do. In fact, they already start even making small earnings from it, because if somebody who is already in the tourism sector is a higher institution, he can still organize tours at his level within his area and earn something small from it within that area. So I think it's something that we should work on, all of us. The industry is very large and is highly competitive. So if we don't teach them early, to upskill early, so that they'll make better tourism ambassadors, better service deliverers in the tourism, then we are not helping the tourism industry. We are not looking ahead for tourism in Nigeria.
Thank you so much, Nana Yakubu. Thank you. A round of applause for that, please.
Can't hear very well.
Thank you so much. That brings us to the question now. How important is industry knowledge, learning, IT on the job for tourism?
It's a very straightforward response to that question. You see, for growth to happen, there must be development. But you cannot develop, and I want you to listen. Those of you who are, looking at me right now, Yakubu, very fantastic lady, and our moderator. You have spoken so well about teaching tourism to the younger generations, the upcoming. But those of you who are here at TBS Academy will focus more on the undergraduates, those who have graduated and seeking a space in the tourism industry. Now, for you guys, you must understand, you cannot develop more than the level of your training. Development is concurrent to training. You can't develop beyond the capacity you have inside you, because it is a two-hydra-headed problem that we have. Number one, we have too many teachers than trainers. When I say that, I mean institutions we have today, apart from people like my co-moderator here, co-panelist here, our institutions is interested in issuing certificates. So we have people in this room who have studied tourism. Am I correct?
But at the end of the day, in my capacity building classes, I found out that students of tourism studies, when they come to our TBS Academy for our empowerment training, you ask them basic questions. What are the forms of tourism? Differentiate between the types and the forms of tourism. And they are just learning that as from fresh. It means they have been taught, but they've not been trained. So it's a two-ended problem. I mean, number one, we have more teachers than trainers. People like Madam Nana Yakobo, you do more of training. Because training is a combination of teaching and mentoring. The second problem is we have more students than learners. And this is what I want you to take home. As I'm talking to you right now, TBS Academy, we are having our last free tourism empowerment training for the year. It started yesterday. And as I'm talking to you now, my audience are online connected to this particular meeting. And I told them, this lecture is part of your training. And they are connected. What am I saying? For those of you here and those of you online, it's time to stop being a student and start being a learner. Learning is hard work. Because when the learning stops, growth and development stops. And then you can't move beyond. We have issues in the industry today because there is not much of training, especially because once you get a certificate, that's all. You think you are ready for the industry, you're not. Training starts after you get the certificate. And that's why at TBS Academy, we come up with capacity building courses. Take, for example, you learn tourism and hospitality in university. But at TBS Academy, when you are done with university, we are waiting for you. We want to teach you how to start, run, and grow a successful and profitable tourism business. They will not teach you that in university. You need somebody who is going to take you by the hand, somebody who is a practitioner and a professional, and also a trainer who can take you in the hand over a specific period of time and make sure they stay with you until you turn that tourism passion into a tourism business, and then that tourism business become successful and profitable. That's where you can now say development has happened. Let me stop there for now.
That's a beautiful one, I must say. He's spoken so well. I'd like to say we're going to have another interactive session. This time around, please, I want the female. The other time, male, male, male. I want one female first before a male, please. Gentlemen, can we put down our hands? Thank you so much.
Good morning, everybody. Because Honorable Salami has insisted on a female, so I'm forced to speak. I want to say that the issue of training really cannot be overemphasized. I'm not going to ask a question, I'm more like going to make an observation. I don't know how many government people are here. Okay, so I am just in Obolu, GM Tourism Board, Delta State. Training is paramount. Mrs. Yakubu and the Honorable has emphasized on catching them young. But I also believe that if those of us who are in the industry now, if you don't know the job, if you are not trained to do it, I don't see how you can train and catch the younger ones. So I tell them in my state, you cannot be in the 9th century and you want to promote and talk tourism of the 21st century. It won't work. You are putting old wine in a new skin and it will never work. So for those of us who are in the industry, we need to train, retrain. It's a continuous process.
Yeah.
It's not something you do today and you go back tomorrow or you go and relax. No. Apart from going to the normal school, like my brother there, the trainers, you also need to develop yourself. You make a conscious effort to develop yourself. I'm here from my state today. It took me quite a while to come all the way from Delta State to this place, but because I want to learn. And there's no way, thank you for that. You can also see the passion of tourism for those of us from Delta State. The chairman of the tourism board is up there. You cannot expect government to do everything for you. You have to make an effort to train yourself. Opportunities like this, you avail yourself to it, and you get the maximum knowledge that you need. And for those of us in government, let us also go back. We have staff under us. We have people under us. The NIOTO is there. It's an establishment set up by a government to train and retrain staff. ASCON is there, Badagry. I know they do a lot of tourism courses too. Let us utilize all of these opportunities, because we cannot move tourism forward if we don't move ourselves forward in the industry. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
My name is Rotimi Ayeton. I am the Zonal Coordinator, Southwest Nigeria Tourism Development Corporation. What I'm going to share with you, the DG will not share with you. The other time I raised my hand, and because of time constraints.
Sorry about that, please.
Yeah, I know, I understand. That's why I'm explaining that because of time constraint, I couldn't, but I'll share it. But this one is very important. We're talking of catching them. Two things I want to talk about. Catching them young. Tourism is in the curriculum of WAEC now. What are the people in the industry doing to encourage students to take tourism as a course? Like you take English, mathematics, geography. Let me give you an example. I wrote to the Commissioner of Education in Lagos State to see what we can do, what is happening within that space. Do they have teachers? So they directed me to the curriculum and something curriculum department. So we sat down, and actually it was a place we were supposed to go. We now got to the basics. Do you have tourism teachers? He said, no. I said, why? He said, well, maybe people who teach geography, people who teach history. You see, from the outset, it is watered down. You don't have tourism teachers. So, Madam mentioned NIOTO. Actually, NIOTO was a unit in the department, Planning, Research and Statistics department in NTDC. And somewhere along the line, it became a government agency. In 2008, I went to Singapore for a tourism management course for 2 weeks. And the outcomes of that, I told my director then that if you want professionalism in the tourism industry, we have to take charge. What were they doing you all know Singapore, you know them for tourism. What were they doing there? That was 2008. The tourism board was headed by a 26-year-old girl, and anything about training was handled by that board. They have, Singapore is how do I put it now? It's a tiny state. What they do there, if we want to replicate it, because of the to do the tourism industry, excellent facilities, excellent trainers, so that you
So that second line, then
from. But I like to say something here. The schools they are talking about, there's no way, I repeat, there's no way only 9 hotel can tutor all the students, all the children. Everyone that's interested in this sector. There's no way. And another thing, another impression I want to correct here. What they are doing, for me, I'm happy about it. But if I knew there was something like this, what I'm actually doing at University of Port Harcourt, the School of Graduate Studies now, maybe I would have started off with them first before going to University of Port Harcourt. So I don't discourage anybody. You start from where you think, yeah, this is your comfort zone. Please pick it up from there. No, I don't want
Sorry,
you to
I'm not downgrading or doing anything.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that a policy thrust in the tourism industry should be put forward so that we make it more professional. That's what I'm saying.
You see, on page, we are just looking at this issue from different angles. Do you understand? Like I said at TBS Academy, we focus on capacity building, hands-on training. We don't focus on certificate. We want you to go and get all the certificates you want. Go to your university, go to NIOTO. But when it comes to how to put those together and package it profitably, you need a hands-on capacity building institution that can help you with that, not just help you, teach you how to package those, but then stay with you to create your own packages and help you sell them. So capacity building is different from certification and professionalism, which you're talking about. But all these are all approaches to producing the total professional for the industry. So NIOTO will do their bid. Where we do our own bid, the attention is to build those people, like she said, that those of us in this generation, if we don't know this job properly, what are we going to hand over to the younger generations who are in the teenage and then the children in tourism schools? And that's why I love what Madam Yana Yakobo is doing. And I don't have the time to write a book because I am busy helping these tourism businesses grow with capacity building training.
Thank you so much.
That's it.
Okay, yeah. One last one, please.
Okay, so nice insights. Even what you said, nice insight. Your experience in Singapore, and that's why I said earlier that to solve problem, it begins with understanding the problem. The problem. So if you go to most hotels, when I mean hotels, branded hotels across West Africa, all the GMs are expatriates. All the executive chefs are expatriates. In fact, in most places, different heads of department are expatriates. I say to people who always groom and get angry at these owners of this property, why are you bringing expatriates? I say, no, it is wrong. You get to identify why your fellow Nigerian or fellow West African is going to Europe, going to Middle East to bring these ones to come and identify the problem. The truth is that there are many of us in this space who were not prepped for this space. We went to school to study mathematics, English, different things. Now there's no job. And then one uncle gave you a note, you go into one of his. So you don't have what we call heart for hospitality. So For those of, thank you very much. So for those of us who already playing but do not have heart for hospitality, what they are doing, for instance, they are already out of university. Fantastic, catch them. We're also doing the same. But what Nana and she said is doing also fantastic, catch them young, because the next generation, if we don't do the right thing now, posterity will judge us wrongly. So what do? Catch them young. In places like South Africa, for instance, from high school or secondary school, the boy already know what he wants to do. I want to be a chef. And from that secondary school, he's going to a hotel school. At 19, he already have like 2 years experience. And at 24, he's already a GM. And you come out from university at 34, no time to strike, rather. And then you are begging to apply, maybe with your master's, and they give you office assistant. At 39, you complaining that the young man is earning 2 million, you are earning 80,000 there. Whose fault? So we will have to tackle it from 2 angles. One, those who are already in the space, help those that have the heart for hospitality to develop well, which is the real training. For those who are young, we that are already in the space, we need to make it attractive. Just let me drop experience. I was going to Ghana. Chef Association Ghana and Ministry of Tourism Ghana invited me for a talk. And why going? Because I was a chef before anything, proudly a chef. And so I put on my chef jacket. In the plane, a man touched me and said, sorry, what do you do? And I said, what do I look like? He said, I don't want to say it, but you look like something. Say it. And he said, I know you're not a medical doctor. I said, just say it. He said, more like a cook. I said, yes, proudly a cook, but a professional cook. I'm a chef. What are you doing? Why don't you have polo inside? Why are you wearing your cook uniform all the way to Ghana? I said, I'm proudly a chef. He said, but you should hide it. I said, no, I shouldn't hide it. Where are you going, sir? I said, I'm going to Ghana. What are you going to do in Ghana? I'm going to see my family. What? He asked me what I'm going to do. I said, well, the Ghana government and the association paid for me to come to talk to people. Sir, what is your profession? Accountant. Has anybody paid for you to go to talk to people because you're an accountant? He said, no. I said, then a cook is being paid for to go and talk to people.
Round of applause for that, please.
And I said to him, you have to respect yourself before people respect you.
Yes.
So if we in the industry don't make it nice for those who are coming to say this is good industry, we just play into the gallery. It starts with you, either those already playing in the industry and those coming behind.
So, sorry to interrupt you. Sorry to interrupt. On the issue of cook also, I know we have more tour operators in this room than tour guides, than tourism writers, than tour photographers. All of us cannot be tour operators.
Yeah.
Can we also look at other specializations in tourism? Yeah. Tourism souvenir, arts and exhibition, event planning and management. Let us all explore these opportunities.
Thank
you very much.
Thank you. The bottom line is have a niche for yourself, please.
Simple.
Have a niche. I won't do one thing because I see him doing it. I won't go and open a school when I don't know how to run a school, but he's doing it. He won't come and write books because I'm writing books. You get it? So please have a niche for yourself.
Go and buy 500 naira.
God bless you. Now we all know what it means to scale the tourism industry for better service delivery. Thank you so much. I'd like to come back to Nana Yakubu. Thank you so much. It's been so wonderful having you in this session, I will say. And I'm looking forward to seeing you one-on-one. I can't wait for that. Thank you. We appreciate it. A round of applause for Nana Yakubu. Thank you. A round of applause for everybody here. You want to say a last word? We can hear you. You want to say
yes,
I'd
like to say something to round up with what you said about creating a niche for yourself. Now, when you create this niche for yourself, go and upskill in that particular niche, just like that my brother, the chef, said. I'm a proud tourism professional. I don't hide it anywhere. I'm a proud hiker. I have friends who call, what are you doing in the bush? Why do you hike? I love it. And I will say, fortunately, they have joined me in hiking now. They are now beginning to appreciate and see the importance and the values of what we do. So when you are proud of what you do, I believe me, you go places. So if you have created a niche in the industry, go and specialize in that particular niche. Go and specialize in that niche so that you be perfect, you deliver quality services. And of course, you are getting more clients. And those clients are also making references for you. They'll say, go to this person. If you are a specialized tour guide in bird watching, specialize, go and upskill in that area so that you can deliver quality services and you get referrals. That is the last word I have for everybody. And thank you so much for being on this platform. I'd like to thank the organizers of the event that I hope to be with the event physically next time. Thank you so much, and do have a blessed day. And my last word again, I'm looking forward to having materials, artworks, and exhibition, because it's a pet project I'm doing for a school that to support the tourism exhibition room. So I'm looking forward to having anything that is promoting tourism culture from across the country to be sent to me. And of course, this is also my book for schools and colleges. So thank you, and God bless us all.
Thank you, Mama. And for those of you who are here, our tourism power empowerment training continues today and tomorrow. So if you want to be a training, we have categories in tourism and IT, photography, digital media, and pro-event. Get the link to join virtually.
Thank you so much. At the end of the session for now. Thank you. A round of applause for all the panelists, please. Thank you so much. God bless you. Please, can we do a photo before you go? Please. Thank you.
How can I join the photo?
Anybody will won't fight you.
Thank you so much. A round of applause again. We're going to the next session, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
They don't know what's going on.
Can we have a mild music at the background, please?
When I get so my baby boo, I'll be a soldier for you. I'm getting better in Kung Fu. You should know I got it.
I'd like to apologize here. We have someone in our midst who has been waiting for quite a while for the next session. Mr. Sahid Nibudo, DS Professional Services. Is he here, please? Can he be upstanding? Can we see you, please? Mr. Sahid Nibudo. Mr. Oh, thank you. A round of applause for him, please. That's the next session you're going to take now. Hybrid Masterclass. Tax for tourism, travel, trade only. Thank you so much. God bless you. Please take any seat you want.
Because I know that I got you.
Sit at the middle. Can you sit at the middle? Can you sit at the middle?
And it's because of
everybody can see you.
Underneath time that I'm out of control.
Yeah, so everybody can see you.
Never let go. My baby boo. See all the battles you'll be fighting, and I'll be right there with you.
Thank you. Next session happening now. Hybrid Masterclass 2, Tax for Tourism. Mr. Sahid Nibudo, kindly introduce yourself, please.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Sahid Nibudo. Thanks for having me. I'm the managing partner of DS Professional Services. PS Professional Services renders accounting, audit, and tax services to SMEs across the world. So I trained with KPMG, Big Four. I spent six years with KPMG before resigning to set up our firm. And what we do for the past 4 years is to solve clients' problem, both in accounting and tax ways. So we've had clients that had issues with FIRS and LIRS, and being brought to our table, we talk to them and see how the liabilities could be reduced. I'm a chartered accountant. I'm a fellow member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria. I'm a fellow member of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, associate member of Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers, a BSc holder, University of Benin, and a master's holder, University of Lagos. So we've been around for quite a number of time, and we've dealt with clients with various sectors of the economy, ranging from tourism, hospitality, oil and gas, manufacturing, shipping, anything. Just bring to our table, then we'll get it solved at a very, very reasonable price. But because the way we pride ourselves as the Big Four to SMEs. What the SMEs will do to you to charge you, what the Big Four will do to charge you, we'll do it seamlessly for you. And you can always call us anytime in the midnight. We'll always attend to you.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for that loaded CV, I must say. Thank you. You're welcome on this program. I'm going to take the first question now. It says, what taxes should a tourism business owner pay?
Okay, considering the taxes a business tourism owner should pay, so the truth of the matter is there are various taxes in Nigeria. So I'll just use this opportunity to do an overview of the taxes in Nigeria. So we have the company's income tax. The company's income tax, as stated, simply means the taxes that are paid by limited liability companies. Who are the limited liability companies? These are companies that are registered with CAC as companies. So we have different ranges of registration with CAC. Some register as business names, some register as incorporated trustees, some register as foundation, some register as limited liability companies. So if you are a limited liability company, you are expected to pay company income tax in Nigeria. However, in the past 2 years, government has tried to help SMEs. What do you mean by SMEs? So government has classified that certain SMEs, if your turnover is less than 25 million in a financial year, you are exempted from company's income tax. So which means
that's a small, medium class enterprises. Okay.
So if your turnover in a financial year, so what I mean by financial year is, so for example, in a whole year, we have different financial years. A company might choose 31st December as financial year, while some might choose 31st March. Whatever you've chosen as a financial year, at the end of the year, if your turnover for that year is less than 25 billion, the government has said you will not pay company's income tax. But prior to that, you are expected to pay company income tax at the rate of 30%. But by virtue of the fact that for small companies, your company income tax rate is 0. However, if your turnover is between 25 million to 100 million, you will pay company income tax at 20%. But if your turnover is above 100 million, you pay company income tax at 30%. So the 30% is for the bigger boys, the 20% is for the medium size, while 0% is for the SMEs. That's companies turnover below 25 million. And that's company income tax. Then we have another one, education tax. Education tax is more or less like a subset of company income tax. Once you are registered in Nigeria, the law empowers you to pay education tax. The same rule that applies to company income tax also applies to education tax. The rule of 25 million threshold. And we also have the value-added tax. Value-added tax simply means, now as a tourist guide, someone in tourism, you are adding value to your client. The law expects you that for every invoice you issue to your client, you need to add 7.5% as VAT on it. And that VAT is payable to the federal government. So for example, you issue a 2 million invoice to your client. The expectation is that you add 7.5% to that 2 million invoice. And that 7.5% will be paid by the client. Although we have issues where clients say, I'm not paying VAT, I cannot pay VAT. No. But the truth of the matter is, you should have a way of incorporating the VAT into your invoice, because the responsibility of paying VAT lies with the service provider or the person providing such goods and service. So VAT is also a type of tax that a tourist, someone in tourism should care about. And we have another type of tax, which is the withholding tax. Withholding tax is an advance payment of income tax. Just like the name implies, withholding tax. It is a tax deducted by a service, by someone that enjoys a service from a service provider. So I'm giving an example. You as a service provider, if you issue an invoice to your client, your client has the responsibility to deduct withholding tax on your invoice. And you also, if you have service provider, maybe for example, you have the photographer, you have your different people you work with. Once they send you an invoice, it is the responsibility, you have the responsibility to deduct withholding tax on such invoice, because that responsibility lies with you. If FIRS or LRS comes to you and see your books and notice that you paid Mr. ABC, okay, where is the withholding tax on this payment? So these are some of the things that the tourism sector should also be wary about. Although, unlike the agricultural sector, government has not given more or less like exemptions to people in tourism. So I think this is a wake-up call to just have like a coalition body to approach the government that we are doing so much for the economy. We also need some kind of a tax exemption other than the 25 million threshold exemption. People in the agricultural sector, they enjoy some or a lot of exemptions by virtue of the industry. So I think it's a wake-up call for us to also approach government and see what can be done. So these are some of the taxes that are payable.
Thank you so much. That's really loaded, I must say. You've talked about VAT precisely. I'd like to ask this question. What component of tourism packages are not VATable?
Okay, so
look at, when you're answering my question, look at a situation where we have a business name. Take that perspective. And
so for VAT,
yeah,
VAT has nothing to do with whether you are business name or limited liability companies. Business names, limited liability companies are all expected to pay VAT. It is when we come to company income tax that will now separate the fact that you are a company, you pay company income tax. For business name, you don't have any business with company income tax.
So what tourism packages, what tourism products are not VATable?
So as we speak, that's why I said just now, like the agribusiness, all packages under the tourism sector are VATable. So if you package your invoice in such a way, so what we advise people, especially in this sector, is to do like a cost reimbursement, because we know that most of your invoices are also attributable to cost reimbursement. What I mean by cost reimbursement is, at the end of the day, if I invoice a client 5 million, you notice that it's only maybe 500,000 that comes to me as my real revenue. So what we advise people is to do like a markup form of invoice. Markup simply means I will itemize all my costs, the cost of traveling, the cost of hiring a photographer, then I will now add my own professional service to it. So that VAT will only be payable on that professional service. You don't pay VAT on cost reimbursement. So back to your question, as we speak, all tourism packages are VATable.
Interesting. Now that we know that all components, all tourism businesses are VATable, I'd like to implore us all, me inclusive, please, when you're mapping out your strategies, as much as possible. Remember that there's no tourism product, there's no tourism service, there's no tourism package that is not vatable. So in your service charge, try as much as possible to include the VAT expenses, please. Thank you so much. I ask you this question, Mr. Onibudu. What belongs to LIRS and what also belongs to FIRS?
Okay, thank you very much. LIRS meaning Lagos Internal Revenue Service, FIRS meaning Federal Inland Revenue Service. Just like we have LIRS, we have RIRS, depending on the state. All states have their Internal Revenue Service. We have for Rivers, we have for Ogun, we have for Oyo. So, let me limit this question to the LIRS. So, I take a typical example. You know, earlier I made mention of business name and also limited liability companies. So, for business name, as a business owner, for business name, you are not paying your taxes, your income tax to FIRS because you are registered as a business name. You are paying to the states, which a case in point is Lagos State. So if you reside in Rivers State, you will be paying your personal income tax to Rivers State government. If you reside in Lagos State, you pay to Lagos State government. But if you are registered as a limited liability company, your company income tax is payable to the Federal Inland Revenue Service. Another tax that is payable to FIRS is value-added tax. Whether or not you are registered as a business name or limited liability company, you pay VAT to FIRS. Although in recent time, there has been a lacuna on who should collect VAT because Lagos State has dragged FIRS to court. Rivers State also dragged FIRS to court, and which is looking like both states actually won at the TAT level. But what the Superior Court has decided is, as we speak, let federal government still be collecting it until the case is conclusive. So as we speak now, we still pay VAT to the Federal Inland Revenue Service. Another tax that is payable to LIRS is withholding tax that you have deducted from an individual or a business name. A case in point is, if you hire my service as a professional to do the audit of your financial statement, because my business name, because our firm is a business name and we are located in Lagos, you have to deduct withholding tax on my fee and pay that withholding tax to LIRS because our office is situated in Lagos. But for example, if you hire the service of a limited liability company and deducted withholding tax from that service, you have to pay to FIRS because you deducted withholding tax from a limited liability company. And also the payee of your staff, if you have employees, the pay as you earn tax that is deducted from their salary is paid to the state where they are resident. There are some employees that reside in Lagos but work in Ogun State and vice versa. It is not, paying is not based on where you work. It is based on where you reside. If I'm residing in Ogun and I'm coming to Lagos every day, my payee is paid to the state government because that's where I reside. And also as owners of business, as directors of business, your salary, your annual emolument is also payable to the state where you reside. So these are the taxes that are payable to LIRS and FIRS.
Thank you so much. Please, can we have a round of applause for all this, please? I'm learning a whole lot of things new. I'm going to see you behind closed doors. We need to talk about Delta State when it comes to these taxes, I must say. But do me a favor, throw more light on your withholding tax. I want to learn more about it.
Okay, for withholding tax, like I said, from the literal meaning, withhold.
From the layman's perspective. Yeah.
Withhold, which means hold on to, don't release. That is the meaning of withholding tax. And it's usually work in such a way that you as the person enjoying the service. So withholding tax is the responsibility of the person enjoying the service. That's the customer, that's the client. And I'll give an example. We have, like the example I gave, as a tourist person, you have a client that you have invoiced. A client has engaged you to take me around the world, and the client has paid, say, 5 million for that service. Now, as the service provider, which is the tourist company, you are expected to charge VAT on that invoice. So the company that is paying for that service also has the responsibility to deduct withholding tax. So before the company pays you, the company will also have to deduct withholding tax. So on that transaction, the service provider is charging VAT. On that same transaction, the person enjoying the service, the client, will also withhold tax on the same amount. Let me use the illustration. 1 million naira. You've invoiced the client 1 million naira. You've charged 7.5% VAT. That brings it to 75,000. Ideally, the client is meant to pay you 1,075,000. But the client is aware of withholding tax. That client will deduct withholding tax on that 1 million. We deduct, say, 5%. So if that client deducts 5% from that money, the client will not pay you the 1,075, will rather pay you 1,025, because the client at the client has the responsibility to issue you a credit note and evidence that it has deducted withholding tax from you, because ideally the client has taken cash from you. You are meant to pay me 1,075. You are paying me 1,025. You need to show me evidence that you have taken that money from me, and that money is very useful to you, because at the end of the year, that credit note will be used to offset your income tax at the end of the year. So if you are individual, at the end of the year, if the tax you are meant to pay at the end of the year is, say, 2 million, and you have the credit note from all your clients to the tune of 1.5 million. At the end of the day, what you are paying as income tax is not 2 million. Rather, you will be paying 500,000 as your income tax, because you are able to collect credit notes from those that have deducted withholding tax from you. Likewise, as a third person, you also have people that you pay money to. You also have people rendering service to you. I gave an example, the photographer, the various people you work with. It is your responsibility to deduct withholding tax before paying such people. That is what the requirement of the law says. So withholding tax is an advance payment of income tax. And it is deducted by the customer or the person enjoying the service from the invoice of the service provider. I hope that clarifies.
Please, can we have another round of applause? This is it. Say, Mr. Sahid Onibudu, I don't know how else to express it. You've talked so much that I also am from a management background, but what you're saying now, I'm learning new things, and I'm definitely sure that each and every one of you here have taken one or two things from what he has said. So one last thing, advise the younger tourism stakeholders coming up stage when it comes to this tax issue. We all know the impact of the COVID. We all know we are picking up. We all know it's not easy to start off a business now. Like the convener of this program rightly said, it's a fresh startup for each and every one of us. Even those who you think, yeah, they're up there, it's still a fresh startup for now, as it were. So please advise, we have a lot of younger generation here now that wants to do one or two things on tourism. Concerning this tax issue, how can we leverage on it, please? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the question. So I do tell fresh up or startup companies that when it comes to tax, you have to get it right the first time, because government ignoratio non est juris excusat. Ignorance is not an excuse in the face of law. Government will tell you that when you are starting, you should have gotten a consultant or an accountant to advise you. So my advice is, for people starting, the way you are concerned about the revenue, you should also be concerned about the tax implication of such revenue. And what government has done, honestly, the Nigerian government is really trying, especially when it comes to taxes during COVID. Even though in developed countries, we see government giving out, although ours might not be given out, but they are making some level of subsidy. I gave an example, the issue of 25 million turnover threshold. That came in right on time to more or less encourage startups, because the government realizes that it is not easy for you to start a business today, and after the end of the financial year, you make a gross turnover of 25 million. So it's saying that with that, you are not paying VAT, you are not paying income tax, company income tax. So what I would say is we should try and get it right. And now there's even like a tax waiver going on presently by the government. And government, although considering the fact that this training is now, the waiver ends on the 30th of November. And
sorry, when did it start, please?
About 2 months ago. So the waiver is, if you can file all your tax returns, back duty, withholding tax, VAT, companies income tax before 30th of November, you will not pay penalty on such filing. So, for example, companies that have been existing for 5 years have not paid, have not filed any form of returns. This is the time for such company to come and make confession, and the sins will be forgiven. That's the essence. So, like my candid advice is, when you are as you are starting, just like you are conversant or you are particular about the revenue, please also be particular about the tax exposure, because we've seen a lot of businesses that have gone down because of tax. And even in the most in this life, you see a lot of tax charge against celebrities. You see the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo appearing in court for tax charges. They don't take taxes lightly. Same also, we need to take it. You can get a good consultant that will advise you, that will handhold you. So as you're doing any service, oh, this is my invoice. What do you think I can do to this invoice to reduce my taxes? We call it tax planning and not tax evasion. Tax planning is capitalizing on the loophole, looking at, okay, how can I possibly reduce my taxes in a legal way? You have a consultant to guide you. And at the end of the year, you are doing fine. We never can tell. You can need some big mega jobs, and the company will tell you, go and get me a tax clearance certificate. You cannot get a tax clearance certificate in Nigeria unless your taxes are up to date. And what makes your taxes up to date? Getting it right first time, every time.
Thank you so much. Please, another round of applause. This is loaded. I'm happy. I'm sure you all are aware now that the federal government is cushioning the effect of COVID in Nigeria. Usually you hear it's only outside the country that governments cushion the effects of COVID. But now it's happening live here in Nigeria. So we should also give that kudos to the federal government. Please, a round of applause for the federal government. Thank you so much. This is the end of the session for this one. Please, can we just rise up and do a photo together? Thank you.
Oh, na 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 na, yeah. That was the beginning. Mama had me, she was definitely smiling. Finally a boy, she was very, very happy. She prayed for us with the love of her life. Yeah. She called me grace, she called me blessing. She looked into my eyes, called me love of her life. I wish I could go back and feel what she felt, but she goes on.
Thank you. Please, another round of applause for Mr. Saheed Onibujo, please. That's a professional one there, I must say. Thank you so much. Can we have a light music at the background? While the session was ongoing, we had some personalities coming out in our midst. I'd like to recognize them.
My boy, chase your dreams and keep believing, and the sky will be your feeling. When I was a little boy, mama told me, my boy, chase your dreams and keep believing, and your peak will be your beginning. When I was a little boy, mama told me.
To call on the convener of this event, please go be Ambassador Ifitobo Awana. Please, can you come up stage, please? A big round of applause for him, please. It's not
for my people with the support, with the pray for me. I say, joy, nothing but.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Honorable Fidelia Salami. I don't know if she'd introduce herself. She is the chairman, Delta State Tourism Board. And so to have that much of an elephant handling moderation for us at Nigeria Travel Week, we feel so honored. We're so happy to have all of you here in the hall today. I cannot say thank you enough to our delegation from Benue State. Thank you so, so much. Thank you so much. I know how you had to make this happen. Thank you to Ogun State. Thank you to all of the states who are present. Where's the Ogun State delegation? Okay. Now we have a VVIP in the house and we want to introduce him. I'll just be standing by for a few seconds to get someone to join me on stage. Okay, maybe I'll introduce the first person and then he'll join me introducing the second person. The first one, I'm sure all of us in this hall know. All of us, and if you don't know him, well, we would have to ask how old you are. How many of us watch football? How many of us love football? I want to see your hands up. It looks like we're not excited, yeah? Well, my guys, maybe we should do a few giveaways. It looks like people are feeling a bit dull, so let's do a few giveaways. Can I have Nena? Did you drop your cards? So let's do a few giveaways. We need to be excited about the person we're about to invite. Where's Nena, please? Okay, so whilst we await the cards for that raffle, I'd like to call on someone that we all know. He is one who has been a wonderful ambassador for Nigeria. And interestingly, he's also the ambassador for La Liga in Nigeria. So you must have watched football and you must know the one they call the headmaster. With you, Adepa Jews in the house! Please come up, sir. Please come up, sir. You join me introducing the very big fish that we have in the house. So, as a destination, Nigeria has produced lots of wonderful, wonderful footballers. These people have created for us an image that we love. And when you travel around the world, you can easily identify as a Nigerian because of people like him. So we're so honored. To have So I'm so excited, and we all watch football. Like, how many of us have noticed the La Liga stand? And you must have wondered what they're doing here. And basically, what they're doing is helping to promote the La Liga brand, but more importantly, also showcasing all of the wonderful people that we've had from Nigeria who have played in the Spanish La Liga. I'm sure we are all fans of wonderful people like Mutiu Adepoju and all the other La Liga stars. Maybe we should do the first giveaway to the person who can name three people that played in La Liga, 3 Nigerians that played in La Liga. Okay, so we have one hand. Who's bringing the gifts? Can you come forward? 3 people who played, 3 Nigerians who played in La Liga. Do I have another microphone?
Good afternoon. Mutiu Adepoju.
No, that's one. Come on. Come on.
The colleague of his, Chris Ofehe.
Sorry?
Chris Ofehe. Christopher Ofehe.
Christopher Ofehe.
Teammate to Mutiu Adepoju. Saudi 89 scored on that 21.
Banji, you're looking for trouble.
No. I'm not troublemaker.
You know, this is kind of person that when you go into an exam hall and then you have 10 pieces of paper and you're like 15 minutes and he's asking for extra sheets and you're like, you're still on the first page. What? This same exam we're writing, Banji. Oh, you're the second person.
Rashid Yakini, Sporting Giron. And Emmanuel Abuneke, 55 Sibaka.
Awesome. Where's Nena? So, maybe the first thing we should do is just come take one photo with him first. You're already a La Liga person. Come, Banji, come. Come, snap. Where's photographer? Where are the gifts, Nena? Let's get some beach bags and t-shirts. Give me one Tour Nigeria t-shirt and a beach bag. The business card, yes. Inside here. Please come up.
I've been thinking, I want you to be happier. I want you to be happier. When the morning comes, let me see what we become. In the cold light of day,
this way, sir.
The wind, not the fire that we be.
Okay, so I didn't even know about the gifts, but you know, surprise. That's La Liga for you.
Then only for a minute, I want to change my mind, 'cause this just don't feel right too.
Okay.
I want to raise your spirit.
Yes, Banji.
I want to see you smile.
Okay, so the t-shirt and the bag. No worries. The t-shirt and the beach bag. Courtesy Nigeria Travel Week. Thank you so much. So we're going to do another one, but let's quickly call on the VVIP with us today. We're so excited to have you with us, sir. And we have the Consul General of the Spanish Consulates in Nigeria. You cannot get a bigger VIP in the hall. Can we all please show our appreciation for Daniel Losada Mila. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. Thank you so much.
You know just what to say.
There's a tribe in Nigeria that greets like this, and we had to export that culture, and so the whole world now greets like that. So we greet like this 3 times. 1, 2, 3, and yes, welcome to Nigeria, sir. So all just had to come and be like us, you know. So now we're greeting like the Igbos. Igbo Kweni! That's what we're talking about. You're welcome, sir. We'd like you to, just for a few minutes, just give us a goodwill message. We're so much happy that you're with us. And would perhaps after your goodwill message, also then take a tour of the exhibitors and see what we are showcasing. Nigeria Travel Week basically started in 2017 and is a project to promote tourism in Nigeria and to introduce travel lifestyles in Nigerians. The average Nigerian believes that travel is expensive, and so we have a lot of people who are so rich but have not gone beyond their businesses and all of that. And we believe that once they learn to travel, travel basically exposes them. You get a bigger world view, and then we're also able to help create wealth and reduce poverty, which basically are the benefits of tourism. So thank you so much for joining us, sir. And please.
Thank you very much for the invitation, and thank you very much for such a warm welcome. I mean, it's an honor for me to be here for two main reasons. The first reason, I think, that after a year and a half of pandemic, of COVID, of lockdown, which all of us have had to suffer, in my own country, in Spain, in Nigeria, it's great to see that things are on the move again. Of course, with all compliance with legislation, but these type of events are very, very important. It gets stakeholders together. It enables me to be able to meet all of you today. I've just arrived in Nigeria in August, so it's refreshing to be here. And then the second reason is that it shows that Spain is here. Spain, as some of you may know who have traveled to my country, we have a lot to offer. I mean, our food, our gastronomy, our culture. But at the end of the day, one of the main pillars is sport, and one of the main elements is football, is La Liga. I've been in many different countries as a diplomat. Before here, I was in Mexico, before in Afghanistan and in Iraq. And the first question I'm always asked is Real Madrid or Barcelona? Now, I personally support Real Madrid, but that's just a personal taste. But it shows to what extent a lot of people may not know certain things about my country, but football does help them to get a little closer. And as you mentioned before, tourism. Now, I was lucky enough many years ago in Nigeria to travel in Nigeria. I know the north very well. I used to travel to Kano, Sokoto, Jos, Kaduna, the south. And whenever I'm back in Spain, I tell people this. I tell them the enormous potential of Nigeria as a tourist destination. Sometimes it's not easy. We have many issues like the visas, traveling here. But Nigeria definitely has huge potential, like my own country. So it was a privilege for me, and I hope that in these next few years that I will be here as Consul General, I'll be able to travel more. I'll be able to meet the myriad of cultures, languages, traditions of Nigeria. You are, like Spain, rich in diversity. And this is one of the things that singles us out many times. In my own country, we have many different regions, different official languages. People from the north are very different from people from the south, but we all coexist peacefully. And one thing that everyone can agree on is sporting, actually. There may be the differences between certain teams, certain players, but it's something that many times brings us together. And I also think that sport in Spain, sport in Nigeria, has another element, which is solidarity. It helps in many cases people from more humble backgrounds to emerge, to show their potential. It brings people together. It's also an important source of income. I mean, this is obvious. Tourism, football, sport is an important source of income, which can then be reused to help people. And La Liga here in Nigeria are doing an excellent job. Desmond and all his team, many, many initiatives that they're planning. The trip next year to Spain, organized with the Lagos Business School. And I think it's important to do these events. I think it's important to show all of you, to show Nigeria, part of Spain, through our football, but through many other variants once they travel there. So that's why I'm very, very grateful to be here. I want you to know that you can count on the Spanish consulate in this coming year, 2022, where after lockdown, as I mentioned, we do want to get back on track. We want to have more events, We want to be on the scene, and not just La Liga, many other aspects, artists, gastronomy. We want to be there, and we're here as well to help. We're here to promote Spain and to promote Nigeria in Spain. So thank you very much. Thank you, all of you. And I look forward to talking to you and meeting some of you today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So, I forgot to introduce the special person who made all of this happen. And so I'd like to call him on stage. He represents La Liga in Nigeria, Mr. Desmond Chiji. Please join us. And so for 2 minutes, just tell us what you do and what you do about La Liga.
Hello, everybody. Good morning or good afternoon. Hello. Basically, my name is Desmond Chiji. I am the La Liga delegate for Global Network for Ghana and Nigeria. Basically, my job is with our project coordinator. We coordinate events and projects and engaging various companies and stakeholders in both countries on behalf of La Liga. So our job is just to be, we are the link between the broadcasters, between the embassies, between the stakeholders, between the sponsors. So we are the link that provides the cover for La Liga. And we are also here developing different projects and different events, creating a lot of activities. And yeah, basically our job is diverse. We are also creating different marketing mixes to promote different avenues for grassroots football as well. And then we are also here to promote the La Liga brand and also to promote Spain as a tourism destination. And yeah, we are here as La Liga just to continue to grow and to be part of the community. Our job basically is to enhance local talent. To help also in the development of each community wherever we are. Our job is also to provide the platform for all for this local talent to develop. What we do is provide that platform for them. We also provide platform for companies who want to engage with La Liga. We also provide platform for stakeholders who have special events or have special things that they want to do and they want to engage football with that. So basically our job is diverse, and you can always come to see us. We are always open. We are always open-minded, and we are here to engage, to listen, to discuss, and to see what we can do. We also have 44 delegates all over the world, and in Africa we have about 11 delegates, and Nigeria is one of the countries that has their own office. We also have an office here in Nigeria in Ikoyi. So we are reachable. You can reach us. We're also looking for, if you want to have any special things that you want to do in terms of football, or you want to engage La Liga, we are always here to listen to you and to engage and to be part of it. And we are here this week in the Nigerian Travel Week. When we got the message, we were really excited. And the team and I, we came together, we said we need to be part of this to show our support and to also let them understand another aspect as well of La Liga. You know, people always think La Liga is all about football. It's not only about football. There are various ways that you can engage with La Liga in Spain, because we know that not everybody is going to make it as a football player, but there are other parts as well in football which they don't mention, talking about the sports management side of things. You're talking about those who you don't see that are also helping to grow the sports, like the camera people, the photographers, the ushers, the people behind the scenes. So there are various ways you can engage with us. We have different events and different sectors where people who don't also play football can engage with us. So we are here to promote the La Liga Week in Madrid. And we thank you very much for your support. And that's what we are. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So we'd just like to present a small gift back to the Consular General, and then afterwards we'll take a tour of the stands. Please, sir. Mr. CG, please join us.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. We're going to the next session. But before we do that, please, I've asked to tell you to please wear your mask. Well, please ask that you wear your masks, please. Thank you very much. Please wear your masks. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're going to the next section. And before Honorable comes up to take over to moderate, I'd like to call out our various speakers. So the topic is the next panel, and it's titled Deliberate Narratives for Destination Nigeria, the Media Dialogue. Deliberate Narratives for Destination Nigeria, the Media Dialogue. Now, our speakers one by first, Mr. Adedayo. Please come up to the stage, sir. Thank you. Please give him a round of applause. Mr. Adedayo. Welcome. Please clap for him as he climbs up, please. Thank you. Then our next speaker, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Our next speaker is Mrs. Omolala Itayemi. Please let's give her a round of applause. She comes up. Miss Omolala Itayemi, pardon me, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma. Thank you. And my apologies. Then our next speaker is Mr. Ayodele Badmos. Please let's give him a round of applause. Thank you, Mr. Ayodele. Then I'll be calling up next person, Ms. Toke. Ms. Toke Pasuki, please come up stage. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're expecting one more speaker. He should be here soon. Mr. Joe Hansen will be here very soon. Thank you.
Please, can we have a light music at the background, please? Thank you.
You know just what to say. Shit that scares me, I should just walk away. But I can't move my feet. The more that I know you, the more I want to. Something inside needs change. I was so much younger yesterday. I didn't know that I was starving till I tasted you. Don't need no butterflies when you give me the whole damn zoo. By the way, you do things to my body. I didn't know that I was starving till I tasted you. By the way, you do things to my body. I didn't know that I was starving till I tasted you. No, just said to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Panelists, thank you so much. I'd like to implore you to use this little time to just interact with yourselves, please, while the music is at the background. Thank you so much.
I was so much younger yesterday. Yeah. So much younger yesterday. I didn't know that I was starving till I tasted you. Don't need no butterflies when you give me the whole damn zoo. By the way, you do things to my body. I didn't know that I was starving till I tasted you. By the way, you do things to my body. I didn't know that I was starving till I tasted you. Yeah, I tasted you.
Where's the charger?
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon again. We are entering the session, Deliberate Narrative for Destination Nigeria, the Media Dialogue. And we have beautiful ladies and gentlemen here. Invariably, we are still expecting one more person to join the panel. But while we're waiting for the one person to come in, he's on his way, he's almost here. I'd like to give each and every one the opportunity to kindly introduce yourself, please. Starting from my far right. Lady, please, can you introduce yourself? You have your mic just right by your side, I guess.
Phone number.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Omotoke Fatoki. I'm founder of
A little bit of volume,
Alalika.
please. Thank you. Just speak out a little.
My name is Omotoke Fatoki. I'm a founder of Alalika. I am one of the first female solo traveler to explore all 36 states in Nigeria by road. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Ayodele Badmos. I'm a Nollywood actor. I'm a director and I'm a producer. I'm an actor. It's nice having me here, and I'm happy to, for the first time, to join people from tourist section. I have never ever had any interaction with anybody from tourism or whatever. This is the first time. I think it's going to be a very good merger.
Thank you so much.
I'm representing Nollywood.
Thank you. A bigger round of applause, please.
Well, good afternoon, all. My name is Omolola Itayemi. Well, I would say I'm a travel writer, and I've worked with an airline before, and I actually write in the newspaper. So I would say that I'm a 360 travelpreneur because I've seen it from the back, and I've also written about it. Well, I've spent over 9 years writing for a newspaper as a travel writer. I've been to 5 continents, and
beautiful.
And I have a baggage of experiences. Travel writing might not be a forte that gives money, but it's a huge forte that gives experiences. So I just said I'm a lady with boxes of experience.
Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dayo Adedayo, and I believe, if not 100%, 99% of those who are in this room have seen my work or having my work in their wallet at the moment. I'm a photographer of 33 years, and I've been fortunate enough to go around this country's 774 local governments. And aside from being a photographer, I'm also an author. And to my credit, I've published 15 books so far on Nigeria and some states in the country. If you carry a Nigerian passport, all the watermarked images on the passport are my work. And if you have 100 Naira note in your wallet, there is a barcode behind it. It's the first digital currency in the world. If you scan the barcode, it tells you the story of Nigeria. The CBN bought all those pictures, with the exception of that of the president from me. So I would say I have 99.9% of my work on the 100 Naira note. In a nutshell, everybody is a photographer. Well, we have one later to talk about during the session. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The highly person we'll be expecting is here. Can you just come in and introduce yourself, please? A round of applause for him, please.
What's the name of the Wi-Fi? Huh?
Can you pick the mic and introduce yourself?
Let me restart the door.
First of all, let me quickly apologize for coming behind schedule, behind time. But I need to know if my apologies are accepted. Let me start with.
Definitely.
Okay, that's right. My name is Jonathan Hansen, short form Joe Hansen. convener for West Africa's premier exhibition, sales, and conference for the hospitality and tourism sector. We can rightly say we are at the first in West Africa, and there are many reasons why we say that. I'm also a media and brand consultant, and also a broadcaster. I think that's what I'll say for now.
Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, you're just coming in. I think we need to start with you. We are talking on the deliberate narrative for Destination Nigeria, taking a look at the media dialogue perspective. So, Mr. Dayo Adedayo, how can photography be used to build a positive narrative for Nigeria, please?
Okay, usually from the back.
Oh, thank you, moderator. Good afternoon again, everybody. Like the Chinese proverbs, a picture is worth more than 1,000 words. I mean, we are having the Nigeria Travel Week here, and I can't find. Pardon?
Can we talk a little bit louder? Volume, please.
Okay. Is this better? Okay. Like I said earlier on, a photograph says more than 1,000 words. This is the Nigeria Travel Week, and looking around the hall, there is no single image of anywhere in Nigeria. That says a lot about how we use photography to market or promote ourselves. In my line of business, what I usually say is, just close your eyes and everything will be black. Dark, nothing to express. You don't see the colors of the rainbows. You don't see the color of the sky or the different colors everybody is wearing. So for me, without photography, there is nowhere to go. The
I didn't see something to use.
tourism practitioners should find a way whereby they need to lobby members of the House of Representatives and Senate in Abuja and all the state governments in promoting and enhancing photographers. This should be a deliberate policy, actually, because without visuals, we cannot tell our stories. From time immemorial, we've been having Europeans and the rest of the world telling the stories on Africa the way they see it. But to me, what prompted me actually to go into this genre of photography is, you can't know my house more than I do. And that is what the rest of the world has been doing to Africa and Nigeria in particular. So, photography, imagine coming in here, seeing some beautiful places in Nigeria. Someone somewhere will love to visit. Yes, there's a picture of a lady with a beach hat over there. What's she saying? As far as I'm concerned, nothing. But imagine having several photographs of different places in Nigeria. Yes, it costs money, and you spend money to make money. Without you spending money, there is no way you are going to make yourself. So the first thing we need to sit down with ourselves to discuss is the visuals. Thank God Nigerian Tourism Corporation is here. And they are in the forefront of leading this tourism business. But is the government funding them enough? You switch on your telly, you watch CNN, during winter, some countries will be selling winter break for people to leave Europe and North America to come and holiday in sunshine. How much is the budget of NIOTA? How much is the budget of NTW? How much is the budget of the Ministry of Culture and Tourism in the first place? And how much is the budget of the state tourism ministries and departments? So photography costs a lot of money. For example, if I am to wait for the federal government of Nigeria or for any state government to sponsor me to do what I'm doing, I won't leave my bedroom. It has cost me a lot of time, energy, and of course, money, but I don't look at it that way, because if I haven't done it, probably I will not be sitting in front of you today. Same thing, if the government do not consciously I have to add the word conscious to say this is Nigeria. Because if you advertise your illness, you'll find a cure for it. There is no way anybody will be able to come to this country. I mean, most of us have visited God knows how many countries in the world, but how? Not by going there physically, but by watching their movie. We have Nollywood here, watching their movie. I've been to America, God knows, maybe 1,000 times before I step into the US. I've been to several European countries before stepping into them, just by mere watching their movies. So that gives me some kind of impetus to say, oh, I want to go to this place, I want to go to that place. But in the absence of visuals, images that are deliberately concocted to sell the country, we're not going nowhere in the business. And it will just be a talk show like we're doing now. Another year to be another talk show. The next tomorrow it will be another talk show. But we need to come together to say, hey, government, this is the way it is going. And I kind of emphasize the importance of visuals in our life. Just pick up a newspaper without any photograph, you find that it is boring. We won't be able to go through it. We just put it down. But with visuals, people will say, I want to visit this place. And only God knows the numbers of people that have got to this country through my publications. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. That's pretty good enough. You see there's books here. These are my books. The only way this book can sell as I'm scrolling is with the photos in it. Otherwise, I don't think any child will want to read this. And there's no captivating photos for him or her to continue studying. While we're waiting, sorry, let me welcome somebody here at the moment. I'm so elated to welcome him here. He's a special advisor on tourism to the Lagos State Tourism, Arts and Culture. His Excellency, special advisor to His Excellency on tourism, Mr. Bonu Solomon, please. Thank you so much. Apparently, since yesterday we've been expecting a representative from Lagos State. Today we have him here now. Another round of applause, please. Apparently, he's representing His Excellency. Another bigger round of applause, please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Like Mr. Adedayo said, it's high time we rewrite our narratives. It's high time we change the narratives. And no better way to change the narrative than photos. Captivating photos, not just photos, captivating, professionally captivating photos. Mr. Adedayo, thank you so much for that insight. I'm going to Mr. Fatoki, please. I'd like to ask this question. What has traveling around the country, traveling around Nigeria taught you, please? Oh, sorry, not a Mr. So sorry about that. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Around Nigeria was a life-changing experience for me. For a young lady that grew up around west part of Nigeria, you know, having my secondary school in Ogun State, University in Osun, youth service in Ibadan, Oyo. I'm limited to the experiences that I had in the western part. And traveling through Nigeria taught me the danger of a single story and how the media has made it feel like the best and safest place to be for we youth is the western part of Nigeria. And also there is little representation of Nigerian culture and
very familiar
across the media. I started traveling in 2018, and at first it was just a game of, oh, I'm bored, let me do something new, let me experience something different. And then I started exploring from the West.
And as time goes on, I begin to enjoy the thing that I see that, damn, Nigeria is really beautiful. And when I schooled in Ogun State, for an instance, we have Olumoro, but I never for once go there during my school period because what is there? Just work. But as I grew up and I started exploring, I'm like, it is more than work. It is heritage. It is my story. You know, going there and listening to the history of the Egbas and the Dahomey and the history, like it was fascinating. And I felt like this is a great avenue to tell our story. So I picked up to the social media and I started doing storytelling, representing my experience through pictures and storytelling, bringing in people to travel with me. So as I travel, I bring in a lot of people on social media. And they're like, oh, is this Nigeria? I love it. I love to go. And people from different states, I said, I would love you to visit my state. We have this, we have that. And it began to occur to me that it is a big world and it is not limited to where I grew up and I have to see more. And it's impressive what the experience taught me and gave me, that we are people first before tribe, before anything. And it is warm welcome across the state. I had a lot of friends and I was not even staying in hotels. I was calling people, can I stay with you? Do you know anybody in Kano? Do you know anybody in Kaduna? And they were welcoming. I was stuck and I had strangers, hosting me and putting me in their house. It shows that there is a lot more that we Nigerians need to experience by our culture and our people and what makes them different. You know, forgetting the danger story they are representing, what is not and why the North is this way. We need to experience it ourselves, and it was a life-changing experience for me. Actually, when I was traveling, I'm like, oh, once I'm done with Nigeria, I want to do West Africa and just, I've done Nigeria, I was there. Right now, I'm like, you know what, there is more to see. And I started a mission to go on 774 local government areas, going in depth in what we have to explore and teaching people or putting out there that you need to see Nigeria. You need to see, you can't just rest and say you're enjoying Nigeria. There's a whole lot more to see, and I'm glad and I'm honored and I'm grateful that I had such a beautiful experience traveling across Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Beautiful experiences there, I must say. Thank you so much. I'd like to say something at this point in time. We had a panel yesterday, the session yesterday, and somebody talked about Ogun State, and literally there was this contention about Olumoro. She has said the same thing, Olumoro. But I want to take it beyond Olumoro, please. When next you're going to Ogun State, look for no other place than the Green Legacy was owned by the former President Olusegun Obasanjo. The last interview I had with him, I promise I'm going to echo that place. But in that place, you have much more than what you have in Olumoro. Much more than what, if I start itemizing, I don't think you want to go home today. You just want to leave this place and go right to Ogun State. So please, Green Legacy Resort, former President Olusegun Obasanjo, get to see what he has there, please. Thank you so much. We're going further. Now I want to get on board the movie industry. Ayodele Badmus. I'm from Delta State, and my governor is doing so well when it comes to Nollywood, film industry. We also have a market on water. It's there now. We have other places in Delta State that Nollywood come in to showcase what the stuff they're made of. So, Mr. Badmus, please, how can movies be used to build a positive narrative in Nigeria?
Oh, thank you for having me. Like I said before, this is the first time I'm having any interaction with anything about tourism or, tourism generally. So I'm glad to be here so that I can come on a table, what we like, what we don't like.
Can I come in here? You said that the first time, this is your first interaction that has anything to do with tourism. The movie industry is tourism. Entertainment is
I'm coming there.
You've been having it in entertainment. It's
That's
embedded
where
in tourism.
that is one of the reasons I'm here.
Thank you.
Okay, the narrative is this merger is going to be a big bond where nothing can separate us. Never. In America, they call it showbiz. It's the business and the show. What are you showing? They show America in a beautiful form. So beautiful that people don't, even India. I was young when I was growing up, I watched Indian films. I see beautiful, fine actors, Dharmendra, Amitabh, the background. They go to a place called Kashmir, where they show snow and beautiful places. What is more important is the background. Some flashes when you see, what? Rewind, what is that? Wow, this country is beautiful. That is somebody from America or somebody from Malaysia saying that. In Indian films, we love India so much that I wanted to go to India when I was even age of 10. So where would you want to be? I don't want to go to India. Because every Indian film showcases culture and tourism. Their culture is their song. They're so good in their display. They're so good in those languages and the song. Apart from the song, you know, the background, the hills, mountains, water, streams, and everything. It looks so beautiful. Coming back to American film. In American film, there's no film, I guess, that you don't see American flag. That is patriotism. Apart from that, they showed us beautiful America. Beautiful America. They look so good. The same thing goes to Europe. They show so many beautiful cities in Europe. Then I have seen Chinese film too. Beautiful places. And all these countries have their ghettos. We have never seen the ghetto in their films. They have their shortcomings and all of that. They have poor people. One of my uncle, the day when the first CNN came to Nigeria, it was like, you come. You mean people beg in America? You mean the beg? They saw people going on the train station begging, white man begging. My uncle was so shocked. I was looking like him, huh? Because they won't show us. Please, this is why I said, Nollywood, we need to borrow a lot from you. We need to come together. We can't have the days we shoot film by, do you know that some of our own video film, I'm not talking about cinema now. We can shoot 10 films in sitting down. One shot, you know, those close shots. We don't show back there. We don't even go out. We don't even see exterior. And sometimes when we show our exterior, you see bushes, you see the tearing roads, you see untied roads for a rich man. They say, this man is a rich man. When you drive to his next street, you know, you see untied roads. Okay, so that are the days we want to change for better. Some of those videos we don't sell, we don't make much money because we have our shortcomings. We don't portray Nigeria, we don't portray our environment as the way it should be. And again, we are not getting much assistance, I would say that, from the government. What do we have? We don't have much. We tax ourselves. We don't. By bringing 10 naira, 1 naira together, and then we want to shoot. We need to think of time because we have to rent a camera. Some actors are impatient. They want to go. So we do things in a hurry. That's why we could not even spread more. But things are changing. We're getting better. We're getting more cameras now, even without the help of the government, of course. So we get more equipment now. The man behind the crew, people behind the camera are doing better now. What am I saying is that most of these young boys, they've gone out to New York film. They've gone to South Africa to study film, and they're coming back with very good show. So we're changing day by day. That's how we go to cinema, which is the cinema, not also on video. So we're going back to the cinema. We're going to do better, and this interaction is one of it. Want to interact with you, whatever help you can get, whatever assistance we can get. So anytime you want to shoot, we will invite you, we will come with you and all of that. And I think after this, we will have to discuss more. There's a lot to do. And so it will be better for us.
we would now looking, how to, stand shoulder to shoulder with American films, and then of course even in Indian films. So we will get there. We will get there. This is just a step. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's loaded. When he was talking about the US, in one of these books was actually flipping through to say, there was a time in Houston, you will not believe it. The first time I saw a white man carrying a placard like this. And you know the inscription on the card, can you spare a blessing, please? And I asked my uncle, I said, you mean you have beggars here? He said, yes, why not? So invariably, I intentionally put that photo in one of the books here, so that we know it's not all about the negativities in Nigeria that we portray out to the outside world. Even that outside world, you think you're selling your mess to, sorry for my 4-letter words now. Even that outside world, they also have their own challenges.
Sorry, I mistake.
They don't push it out to us to say, unless you dig deep into it. So like he just said, please, we need to rewrite our narratives. We need to change our narratives. We need to tell the whole world that yes, Nigeria can do better. Of course, we are doing better. I heard in the news today how many doctors are in the UK now. Nigerians outwitting the white man. Isn't that kudos to Nigeria? Please, can we give a round of applause to Nigeria? Thank you so much. Joe, I'm coming to you now. Bad news sells. It's often the excuse for the prevalence of negative narratives. How do we find a balance between bad, good, and reality, please?
Richard, I sent.
I would like to say thank you very much for, it's a privilege to be here as well. I also like to recognize the presence of the special advisor to the governor. Thank you so much, Mr. Solomon Bonnie, for being here. And also my co-speakers who are also here as well. Bad news. For this industry, the tourism sector, one of the things that we all will hear today, whether we like it or not, is 15 people kidnapped along Abuja Kaduna Road. Did you not hear that? You must have heard it this week. 10 people killed. I'm privileged to work in the editing department where I produce the breakfast show for a Pan-African news channel, which is News Central. And every time we take a look at these stories, we have to ensure that we screen them. Because too much bad story all of a sudden becomes the norm. So if we recall, there were times where if we hear 10 people have been killed, people shout, ah! But now, they don't kill 10, I beg. It's now normal. Okay? And sadly, in this part of the world and the entire world, bad news because it plays on emotions, it plays on perception, and the world thrives at that. So news stations, print, electronic, they ensure that they must carry the news first. However, in the tourism sector, we need to ensure that we push the good stories. How? Bad news disinforms. Good news informs. So the difference there is just to remove the dis and ensure that we inform people of things that they don't know. Take, for instance, I was coming here and I was trying to look around. I listen to the radio a lot. I mean, I'm also a radio broadcaster, so. And I try to listen to see if I can hear adverts. Adverts that tell you it's December, you can spend 2 nights here, and pay less if you use your VEF card? There's none. I tried to listen to see if I would hear, do you know you can get this discount if you pay XYZ and you get this? I'm sorry, there's none. The only one you hear is Black Friday. So where is our tourism Black Friday? We don't have. So one thing we need to do, which I've always thought about all through the years, which informed my decision to also come up with a conference, which is Hotel Expo Nigeria, focused on hospitality, is to see how we can start merging B to B to C, that is business to consumers, and then try as much as possible to tell the good stories. So I'm calling on my colleagues. One way we can stop bad news is to inform people with good news. And this means that everybody in the sector, they need to work together. There's no two ways about it. We need to work together. So every newspaper you see, 10 people caught. By the other side, let's also see, spend 3 nights for this. Or enter this photo competition brought to you by Dio, blah, 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 and win this. You would see that people will start to say something is happening. But as it stands, we see if we don't do that, we will continue to have more bad news proliferating in the air. So in other words, we need to be intentional. And intentional means we all have to stop working in silos. We need to work with the governmental bodies. I am more of the opinion, and I'm going to say this, that the private sector is more than willing to work with all of us. But we just need to give them reasons why they need to work with us. So there are many ideas we need to give. There are many ideas we need to bring forward. One of them is why we're here. How can we now make sure this makes good news? Back again, I'm calling my colleagues. Let's buy out time. Let's give us columns. Let's put it there, the columns. Let's tweet about them. Let's talk about them. We're doing demo, but we need to do more. In other words, brings to my statement, we need to be intentional. We need to say every month we would do this. And I'm just going to share a tip just quickly. One way we can also share good news.
Exhibition stand. Please, can you lower your voices? Please, exhibition stands. So.
One way we can also share good news is actually to go into partnerships. And sadly, we live in a country where, let's be honest, things are tough, right? If you're a newspaper house and you don't have those latest stories, people won't really read it. Let's be honest. But we need to go into partnerships. And partnerships simply means we need to see how the tourism sector and the hospitality sector can partner with the media. And I can say this here categorically. I will take the photographer, for instance, boss. We could partner with a media company, one of the biggest. It could be Punch, This Day, name them. And they could give us a column where we could be putting our pictures out there. But obviously, first thing that comes to our mind is, we have to pay. No, we don't have to pay. There are incentives that we can give, which in turn helps us to fill up the media space with the good things that's coming out from tourism. And this is the way forward. And I'm just gonna, there's a lot to say, but I'm just gonna end by saying collaboration in 2021 going forward. Collaboration is the new competition. If you're not collaborating, you're not planning, you're not strategizing, sadly, we may remain in the same place. But I am certain, I am sure that the private sector, I am certain that the movie industry, everybody, we need to come together. We need to be intentional. We need to form partnerships. We need to ensure that in order for the future for tourism to stand out, the media is waiting for us. We just need to know how to use it.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, Omolola. Of the pen. How mighty is the pen, and how can travel writing help build confidence and pride in Nigerians about our own beauty and potentials?
Over many hours.
The power of the pen is huge, is massive. I'm looking forward to really express the power of the pen. However, I always say that the pen doesn't have there's the pen with the lens, because we seem to only think about the pen when it comes to pen. And there's another pen that happens to be very active now, the social media. That's another pen that is huge. But basically, the pen is mightier than the sword. True. If you take where that thing came from, it was an English author sometime back in 1839 that said that we could actually solve our problems with a pen rather than going to war. I mean, in those days, it was war. If I have issues with you, I get my men that can fight, and we're off to conquer your place. So basically, the pen does. But even though I come from that, environment, I would say that the pen sometimes could be a cross. It could be a problem, especially in selling destinations. You can't sell destinations with bad news. It's not possible. Though we do have something called war tourism. People pay to go to a place that has been plagued by war to see it. And there's morbid tourism. There's a morbid side of tourism. People actually have their kicks, and they get their kicks from seeing things like that happen. So I'm not going to throw that away, because people make money from that. But basically, be more positive when selling a destination like Nigeria. There's so much we're dealing with right now. Let's not tell ourselves lies. And we know in media, bad news sells. If like Joe said, if I tell you 10 people, Kaduna Abuja Road, 50 people died. Even from the magazine stand, you hear, emotions. That's it. But if I say that Nigeria has Ewedu and Begiri, a beautiful picture of Ewedu and Begiri, right? And I say the 10 top Amala spots, it takes a foodie or somebody that is actively interested to decide to read it. Most people will just flip pages, So I tell you something that what I've come to realize is despite the fact that traditional media of print still has its market, I'm very, very happy with the social media. It has gone a long way in selling destination Nigeria. Most of the sales we have now are from people traveling, taking pictures, and talking about the destination. Food, basically, I don't know what has sold Amala and Begiri, apart from the traditional seller spots, than social media. Even our wares. If you look at Ashoibi is one of those blogs. I think she has over 600 and so followers. Some even have more. Every weekend, anything that has to do with Owambe goes on it. By the comments, you can tell that people are feeding into it. But let's not get carried away. Quite a number of people are also not on social media. And these people are being fed by the traditional media. That is television, that is radio, and newspaper. So how do we do the balance to sell destination Nigeria? Hollywood is doing great. The narrative is changing. I won't lie. Some new thespians like Mo Abudu, Bolanle, Austin Peters have, in a way, changed the way Nigeria is seen. They've gone the extra mile in their films, right? In portraying a better Nigeria, right? I'm not saying that Nigeria, that village setting does not sell. Of course, that's what some people want to see. Somebody's not even interested in seeing Lagos. Someone tell you that, so you have skyscrapers in Lagos. Basically, things are changing and they're getting funds. They are getting funds. Bank of Industry and some other big stakes are actually investing in Nollywood. It's changing for Nollywood, and you can see by the kind of productions they are churning out now. They're trying. They're not there yet. They are not on the same level with Nollywood, with Bollywood and Hollywood. But we're gone. We've moved past it, and it's better for us. As I said, we need to then. I mean, the social media too. They've tried. I mean, probably someone like Toke, I probably wouldn't have known you if not social media. I see a lot of them. There's so many, and they're traveling, and they're taking some pictures. Not like him. They can't take the level he's taking, but at least somebody is doing something, even if it's to sell that destination. I mean, I see so many. So I will say that first of all, we need to appeal to the gatekeepers in print media, because in as much as I can do a fantastic story, if my editor has a story he thinks is better than mine, believe you me, that story is going. Even if that story will not sell tourism. There are people called the gatekeepers in journalism, in print and also electronic journalism. And it's their key interest that matters. That's what they'll pursue. I think tourism, as you said, there should be more collaborations. There should be more engagements. We need to engage with them more. Tourism, unfortunately, we have industries that we see as mega. Oil and gas, telecoms, banking, even agriculture. So we have to find a way to be seen. Tourism needs to be seen as an industry they can invest in. They're not seen, they can't see the figures with us. From here, it's like shouting in the dark. Who is going to listen to you shouting in the dark? Tourism has to get to a level that they see it like it's what's being invested in. If you look at, even from our allocations, the allocations they give us when they are doing the, what do you call it, the break, what's it called? Budget. Look at the tourism allocations. That tells you how much the government is willing to take part in that. The states are trying. I mean, there's some pro-tourism states, anyway, that's not my forte. That's not why I discussed that. So
tourism states like Delta, please continue.
Sorry?
Tourism states like Delta states, continue.
Yeah, there's some states that are really into, they're pro-tourism states. We can't take that away. And they've tried in their own ways. But basically, the media has to see tourism as something that is productive. They need to feel it. Even if we have all the engagements we can, if the people that need to say the stories are not interested in it, I think we won't go so far.
A bigger round of applause, please. That's so insightful, I must say. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're going to have a brief interactive session. A male and a female, just two. A male and a female. We have a male here. The other side, do we have a female, please? A male and a female. Please, emphasis on female. We want a female to speak, please. My GM, please, can you fill us out? Please, thank you. Can somebody help us here with the mic? Thank you. That's the GM, Delta State Tourism Board. Thank you.
Okay. Once again, I'm Obolu, the GM Tourism Board, Delta State. I'm going to take on Badmus. Incidentally, I'm a thespian. Please, drama depicts society, as we know. And I just want to charge the Nollywood industry. Tell a very wonderful story about Nigeria. The background will tell a lot of story. The storyline will tell a lot of story. And luckily for us in Delta State, the state is developing the film village, which will be a one-stop shop for production. So you don't have to go to South Africa to produce and give us all the wonderful backgrounds of South Africa. And the cameraman you take from South Africa, the editing you will do in South Africa,
the food, because tourism is all about moving from place to place. And when you move, like what I tell them in my state, once you move the human traffic, the commercial activities goes with it. So that means that when you move to South Africa, you eat the South African food, you lodge in the South African hotel, you use everything South Africa, and at the end of the day, the money remains there. We want the money to come back to Nigeria. And we want the money to particularly come to Delta State. Because now, the industry is there. You will agree with me now, most of your epic drama is actually shot in Delta State. The Ubonu, the Anwai axis, the Asaba axis. That is the truth. So now we're saying that, yes, apart from being partial to bring everything to Delta State to remain in Nigeria. And the only way we can make the money remain in Nigeria is to paint and tell a good story. Because once we do that, leave the negative, insecurity is everywhere. It's everywhere. There's nothing like Nigeria is more insecure than every other place. That is not true. The insecurity is everywhere. So let us not tell our own story and overblow it. But please, use that industry. I'm a thespian, so I know what I'm talking about. Use that industry to tell the best story about ourselves. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Moses. Okay. First, pertaining to the media, I was on Instagram. I do a lot of stuff on Instagram, like take stuff that I need for my own personal business. And I come across a post that says, coming to Nigeria, get 5 million ransom ready. Someone said it's not even enough. Okay, that one has killed anybody from outside Nigeria that wants to visit for December. Now we have the bad news everywhere. And most time I see on CNN where you have visit Rwanda, visit Macedonia, and I can say to you, they are not better off Lagos, not even to talk of the whole Nigeria. But what we have is the media sells us lesser. Putting that kind of ad on TVC is going to be expensive for an individual to do that. We have Lagos tourism, which they need to do on Nigerian tourism. Most of the travel agencies are not even involved, like the tour operators. Here should be full and jam-packed. We can't find them. They are the ones that need this. They are not here. The Lagos tourism is not even telling you register with us and get this. No certification, no license. Everybody just pick up and start doing well. So the government is not even helping the matter to see the industry to be a oil boom as they always say the other industry. You talk about the bank, the oil whatever firm you have there is because the government actually takes a lot of interest in it and they invested in it. That's why they are today. Dubai is based on tourism. Nothing else they produce there. They have their oil and gas, whatever, but it's tourism. Their government has seen it as a main selling point. That is when all of us on this table, and you guys there, need to come together and work. You see, Toby, Big Brother Nigeria, doing an ad from somewhere in South Africa. All the Nollywood people too can do the same thing and come to one Amala spot, post it and meeting at social Amala. Then it's fine. Let them come together. Let them go to Abeokuta. Let them do stuff for us. They are not telling us the way we want. We are trying to sell it. But we can't do much. The government is out of it. The big guys are out of it. They want to sell Macedonia. They want to sell Rwanda. They want to sell Nairobi. Nothing are in those places.
Thank you so much. I can feel your passion. I can feel his passion. Please, my Nollywood brother, you need to say something to that, please. I feel your passion, brother. Yes.
Yeah. First and foremost, this is Africa. And if you want to shoot any film, we should not limit to any country. You can go to anywhere in Africa. This is an African film. You can go to South Africa, you can go to Kenya, Tanzania to shoot us. It depends on the story. Now, because because of the narratives in Nigeria, and again, because the industry is very, very young, so let us get whatever we want to get here first. Encouragement, let the money circulate around among us. Let's create millionaires from us. Let's give our audience a good story, African story, Nigerian story in particular. So we should tell our stories. We should showcase our stories to our audience. So everything we do, every production should be done here. For now, we can still go out of Nigeria, so long it is the same Africa. Now, the reason why we went to South Africa is because most of these equipment, we don't have them. I'm in the industry. Directing is still low at that time. We need actors with skill. We need directors with sharp brain and who can interpret roles, who can interpret the film. It is a director's film. So at the end of the day, it is his film. So we need to trust the director to give us a good film. So that is why sometimes we go outside as far as South Africa to get somebody who can do it better. And again, some of this equipment, like I said, we don't really have some of this equipment. They're very expensive. Film is very, very expensive. So we need to get some of these gadgets, some of which you've never seen before. If it's going to rain down, the whole place full of water, you need about 20 gallons. Where would you get it? You have to get it from South Africa. You'll be shocked that we can fill this place with water. If you want to shoot anything, this space, we can't get it here. We need to go out and get it. So that is why sometimes you have to go out. Then we need a helicopter mainly for film. We don't have it here. And if you watch most of those James Bond film, where they will climb up in 2 seconds, they have the gadget. They need to put a wire in at their back or the front, whatever. You could see Spider-Man, all those gadgets they use. We don't have them here. They're very expensive. We need to go outside to get them. That is why we have to go. We are more patriotic. We want to say Nigeria, but the industry is still very young. It's a money spinner, a lot of money, but we don't have the money. That is why we say we don't even have the back of support from the government. Of course, you said we get a fund. Hello, how much is the fund? The funding is still very, very low. And again, the problem is, how do we access the funding? Do you know they ask for different? Okay, the last time let's go into that funding. No. The last time I went for something, I won't say where or how. The woman they saw me as a celebrity. They were so excited. I was so excited. I thought, yeah, I've got it. And the next minute, she just changed. She's talking to me like a banker. I said, if I want money, then I have to go. If this is what I'm going to go to, then let me go back to the bank. I ran away from bank. I've come here now for you to start asking me all these questions. I don't even understand what you're saying. I want to shoot a film. That's why I'm here. She couldn't give me anything. So this is a Lagos State fund.
Thank you so much. But I want to come here now.
Before
the round of applause, I want him to say something. Before the round of applause, do you know Mr. Smart, Dave Global Gateway?
Yes.
You know him. He's a very good friend. And anytime he's still in the country, you know that he's going to be here for another 1 year. Okay. You know that. Okay. Anytime I see him, I got to know him in the US. Anytime I see him directing films, I bleed in my heart. You know why? Don't we have directors in Nigeria that are as good as him or better than him, that an Irish has to fly in from the UK, from the US to Nigeria? He's been here for about 1 year. He's still counting. He's going to be here for another 1 year or so. The last message he sent to me, I wept after I got the message. So what's happening to our directors, our Nigerian directors? That a foreigner has to come here and be producing your Nollywood films. What do you have to say about that?
Now, filmmaking is worldwide. Forget you are shooting from your kitchen in Osokoro or Delta. It's still world film. It can get to, you don't know where the film will get to. As long as it gets to the market. It's about the distribution and marketing. It can go anywhere in the world, even in 10 days. You see in Jamaica, people rushing for the film. Film does not have, there's no discrimination in films. As long as they love the story, they want to watch the film. So, and it must be done well. That's where we lack directing. We need to get somebody who can do it for us.
So how do we get that done is my question, please.
I'm sorry to say this. We need to wait. Why do I say that? We need to train more directors. Most of these youths, Nigerians are everywhere now. They will come back home. They wait for industry to look. It's just like Madonna. Excuse me, it's just like Madonna. They want to come to Nigeria. They need to see the environment first. They can't just jump. They'll jump back. So, look, as we go in, they're watching us. All those studios. It's not even right for us to be having one director there, there's producer everywhere. I produce film, and it's not right for me to produce. You know why? Because we're still expecting the studio to come to Nigeria. All these Warner Brothers, when they land in Nigeria, that is it. When they land, but they're watching us, they will come. We just be doing what we're doing. That's why I said we have to wait. Let us be doing what we're doing. India went through this. They told us, we went with Fashola to India, and they told us, they said, look, we've gone through what we went through. We were shooting every day, and we didn't know they were watching us. The moment they came, all this big studio, yeah, nobody produces anymore. The studio will produce 10 films. What about $20 million, $40 million? So then they will bring directors. They will train more Nigerian directors. I hope you understand what I'm saying. They will train Nigerian directors. They will train more directors. Then we have arrived. All this, what we're doing is just our efforts. Yeah, we're doing something. All these big studios will start coming to Nigeria. When they come now, they take over. You see one actor earning about $2 to $5 million, one for one film. That's where we're going. It will happen. Let's be patient. Let's wait.
I say an amen to that prayer.
Amen.
Can we have a bigger round of applause for him?
Sorry, Fidelia. Isn't that happening already with Netflix in a way? What he's talking about? Are we not sensing it a little bit with Netflix? And I think there's another one that came in that was launched at Afrif, the film festival. There's another. So I think because people are now selling their films to Netflix and making money as soon as those films are streamed, and even YouTube. So basically, I think in a trickle, it's already happening. Yeah. You understand? It's already here, but it's just how you can tap into it. That's what's happening right now.
And the earlier the better, please.
Sorry?
The earlier the better.
Madam, that's what I said. We should continue to work. We should not look back. We will get there very soon. I know that I can beat my chest for that. We will get there. This is how Indian films. This is what they went through. Look at them now. They're billions. Nigeria will get there. We have the resources. We have the resources. We have the actors, and we have the environment, and we have the crowd. That is the population. And that's what they need. Netflix is just a tip. No, a lot of studios will come in. Bigger studio will come into Nigeria.
Thank you so much. I'm just looking into your eyes, and I'd like to tell you today that over a decade ago, that's on a lighter mode. When I say a decade, I don't want to say the actual. I was acting with Fred Amata. If you remember Fred Amata Day.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you so much. So the challenges actually drove me away. I acted with Kate Henshaw,
wow.
Christ Chapel, Patmos Playhouse.
Wow.
I'm saying it publicly here. But the challenges are enormous, and you won't have a choice than to just pull back. But now I've grown in the industry, and I've seen that A lot of changes can be done. Please, we need to do something. It's not enough to just come here and talk and then we'll go back and the curtain is closed. No. Thank you so much.
Madam, what is really shocking is that you said you can't just sit down and start talking and we'll go. Things are changing. If you asked me this question 2 years ago, I would tell you, please, we are helpless. But what I saw is amazing. I've seen films shot very well in Nigeria with Nigerian actors, directors, no white man, no foreign influence, and they've done so well. These are the boys that come from South Africa and they went to train and they're back here now and they get good money now. Things are changing. It's going to get better. Thank you.
I would digress away from movie and going to photography. We're talking tourism here. Thank God the zonal director of NTW is seated. What I would suggest today is the Nigeria tourism authorities should take at least 10 sites in the country. Because when you say tourism, you are talking of hundreds of tourist attractions across the country. Take 10 sites across the country. Yes, we have some challenges, but having said that, we still have the largest monument in Africa in Lagos State that nobody talks about, right? I'm surprised you don't even know, So by the time we take on these 10 sites, we can work on them. Yes, the largest monument in Africa is in Lagos State. It's not theater, it's in Ekpe dug over 2,000 years, carbon dated, dug over 2,000 years ago. By the time you collate all these story sites together, take 10 and market those 10 like the world is coming to an end. Then we can now, our internal tourism will boom. This is the best time for Nigeria tourism. Unfortunately, we have challenges. Why is it the best time? Nobody is traveling in the world because of COVID. Meanwhile, Nigeria is dotted with raw places. They are still in their raw state. I mean, I've been fortunate to say I've seen, I won't say 100%, I've seen over 90% of them. If not for the challenges, I would have said, okay, in the last 6 years, I would have done the remaining 10%. But this country is blessed. And this place where we are seated now, if we take a square mile of this place, is the best tourism place in Nigeria. Just across us here is the Confluence in Lagos State. Are you aware of that? Confluence. People talk about Kogi as the Confluence State. Lagos State is also the Confluence State because you see the 5 Cowrie Lagoon going into the Atlantic. Do we talk about it? No, when we're still talking about tourism.
We're learning something new now, please. Okay.
So these are things we can project. I mean, look at the walls, empty, just whiteboards. Imagine we have visuals, like I've said earlier on. It will change our narratives, but NTDC can take 10 best sites in Nigeria. There is no geopolitical zone that hasn't got something to show to the rest of the world. Our children are not engaged. Tourism is the largest employer of labor anywhere in the world, and we've not started tourism. Imagine we've gone into tourism, 50 or more % of these guys will be employed, whether you go to school or not. There is a job for you. Agriculture is part of tourism because people who are sleeping in the hotels or moving from their place to the other, who wants to eat, pure water, everybody will sell. So for me, the takeaway should be 10 major sites in the country can be taken upon and work on those 10 sites. Even if it is 7, at least the Southwest is the best place in the country today in terms of security. We have several things in the Southwest. I will not mention names, so some states will not say I'm selling them over the other. But if we take upon that, come back next year and you'll see the story change. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's been a wonderful session. I'd like to say thank you to Mr. Dayo Adedayo of Dayo Adedayo Photography, the last spokesperson. Toke Fatoke blogger, that's Toke Lady. Ayodele Badmos, Nollywood actor, Johansson News Central, and Omolola Itayemi YTSH. Please, let's have the meaning of this YTSH again. Omolola, please. YTSH. Oh, your travel starts here. Oh, beautiful coinage. I like that. Please, a round of applause for each and every one of them, please. Oh, somebody asked a question that has not been answered. Okay, can you check the question? Can you please? Sorry.
I just feel it would be a disservice because he asked the question and we've not touched on his question at all. First of all, he had made mention that he wishes the government, the state government is doing something, right? About tourism, and the picture you saw that if you're coming to Nigeria, hold 5 million, right? Okay, so I just wanted to quickly answer that. In our lingua franca, like we would say, it's not a case of farming because we have a representative from the government. But I must say that we should give kudos to this Lagos state government in terms of tourism. They are doing a lot of work on social media. I follow them. I'm not saying it because he's here. I follow them. I get all the information I need because they post regularly. They really try to post regularly as well as a doctor. So kudos to them. However, you also made mention that the hall is not full because we're supposed to have more tourism people here as well. That is why we had this panel, just to share with you as well, because it is a challenge, it is a problem, and you are part of the solution. That's why you are here, right? Because you want to learn, you want to take something, but it goes beyond that. Just to add up that if you knew that in the next few months, you can make 1 million naira in 6 months to start up a tourism and travel business, would you continue? 1 million. Would you continue in 6 months? I'm sure you think about it. But if you knew that you will make 50,000 naira in 6 months, will you continue? You wouldn't. It's discouraging. So that's why we're here. And I'm just going to add my little sense as we wrap up. I beg your pardon. We're calling on the private companies. We're calling on them to come and support. And we're also going to use this medium to say to the government, the Lagos State government, please pick at least 5 events and own it. Pick 5. Lagos photography. Pick one. This one is our event. Nigeria Travel Week is a Lagos State event. Own it. All right? Aviators Africa, they do, pick one, own it, let it be your own, be proud. Lagos is a pace setter, and by the time Lagos starts, I kid you not, other states will start saying, have you seen what Lagos is doing? So I hope I've been able to answer your question. All those messages you are saying, if you come to Lagos, own 5 million, that person putting that post, if he knows that he can spend 2 nights at a cool hotel for 30,000 naira, he will change that post and say, Omo, they launch for a cool hotel, loud spending. How do they say it? He choke. He will say he choke, see my chicken. For 30K, it is possible. We have minds, people that can think. They're very smart. And we're calling on the Lagos State government. We have them here, the platform. We have them everywhere. We just need to partner. Lagos State, do your own. Leave the rest to us. Let us do, we collaborate, and I'm sure that that post you saw where they said, come to Lagos by 5 million, that person will say, come to Lagos. No, don't come to Lagos. No punch up our own enjoyment. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for all the panelists. Can we do a photo session, please? Please, photo session, and then can we all be standing, do a photo session?
what I've been waiting for.
Now that the essay is here, I think you should just do his goodwill message, please.
That's why my heart is a beat like.
Please, the panelists, I'll be getting your contacts. We need to do some talking. Panelists, I'll be getting your contact. Don't go yet. We need to do some talking. And relate to that. You're not running away. Thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm highly delighted to be here. My name is Bonu Solomon, Special Advisor to Mr. Governor on Tourism, Art and Culture, Lagos State. I have to thank, I would like to thank the organizers of this event for great job you are doing hosting this event here today, this week. You are promoting Lagos State. We appreciate you, and we've gotten so much comments about Lagos State government, particularly about our budget. And nevertheless, I will employ all of you into tourism business. I'm very sure some of you don't even know where our office is being located. We are into partnership with some of you working with us, and the door is open. If you have anything to do with Lagos State government concerning tourism, you are free to approach us. Where we are now is a tourism destination. The J Rando is there that we are investing multi-billion project there, which is Yoruba history and culture and some other things around this place. And I will employ you to use your good initiative, approach us, tell us what you can do, and we can partner together. We are there to formulate policy, and you are there to implement it for us. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Lagos State, for all that you're doing for tourism. We're so happy to have you here. Okay. Let's do that photo shoot first.
You know just what to say. Shit that scares me, I should just walk away. But I can't move my feet. The more that I know you, the more I want to. Something inside needs change. I was so much younger yesterday.
Thank you so much. We're going to do a small raffle right now. I'm sure you all have your cards in this bag. So if you don't have your cards in the bag, you have 30 seconds to put it in now. Going. Going. Okay, so I didn't announce the price that these cards are going for. One packet of Tom Tom. Okay, so we're going to be doing a raffle. Where's Nena? Can you please bring some of the gifts? Nena, please. Can someone help me get Nena? Please give me t-shirts and 3 beach bags. Yeah. We'll have the final raffle for 3 nights in Akure. So those beautiful cars you see outside, we want someone to go experience what it feels like. Today we have the privilege of launching a car racing app. So we're going to see how you can play virtually, but we want you to experience the real deal. Now, interestingly, 5 years ago, Ondo Auto Rally started in Akure, and we started Nigeria Travel Week the same time, and we've been fortunate to be partners since 2017 till now. And so we're going to be giving one fortunate person, just like we did yesterday, an opportunity to go and have fun, really crazy fun in Akure. So you see how all of those cars, how fast those cars can go. When you watch those movies, Fast and Furious, all of those stunts you see, I did not believe they were real until I visited Akure and the auto car rally. So the first dip we're doing is for a beach bag. Beautiful beach bags by Bichone Essentials. Yes, and we have a set of Monopoly to also give away. We'll do that right now as well. Who will help us pick the first one whilst we await these prizes to be brought to the stage? You know you can't pick your names though. Okay, so let me call you. Please come up, madam. And yes, we'll get someone from Benue State to come pick. You can't pick the Monopoly sets. Please come up. Is there anyone from Ogun State Tourism here? Ogun State Tourism, yes, please come up, sir. Let's do it in the open. We don't want a Nigeria Travel Week panel to be set up. Yes. Who's on TikTok here? And you're very good. We want to do 3 TikTok videos. So if you want to do a TikTok video, let us know. And we are going to give you a beautiful gift. You know how to do TikTok videos. Just don't worry. We'll come to you. We'll come to you shortly. So please, Ma, you do the first honors. You'll be picking for someone who will win a beach bag made by Bichone Essentials, Nigerian made beautiful beach bags. Awesome. So we have Honorable Wasiu Alaro Olasukomi. Honorable Wasiu Alaro Olasukomi. Is he in the house? Is Honorable Olasukomi in the house? Alaro Baba Ashoke. Is he in the house? Going.
Wow.
So, good. Hey, I be finding silver lining where the mother said I need patience in me time and I be reclining by design. I've been grinding for my needs.
Yeah, sorry. Gone.
So you have to be in this hall to win.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
That's one of the rules of the game.
That's why. So we must, those who, yes, ma, please.
One card, one paper, please.
Okay, we have someone from Optiva Capital. Emmanuel Williams.
We have a winner in the house.
Oh yeah, come on, can you imagine?
yourself as you're walking.
Thank you. On behalf of Nigeria Travel Week, I say very thank you to you, Mr. Anders. It's such a privilege to be here, to be among the winners. Thank you very much, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations, you're blessed. First winner.
Thank you, sir.
Smile.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Okay, so we go on to the next beach bag. We have some shirts by Orab. Okay, let's quickly pick. Okay, sir. I'll come back to you. Just hold on. Please pick one more for a T-shirt by Orab. Very lovely, one of the most beautiful branded T-shirts I've seen.
Thank you.
Delta State. The General Manager of Delta State Tourism Board, Josephine Obolu.
No, she's not here.
She's gone?
She's gone. Wow. Wow. Can I cry?
Ogundeji Olamide Kelach Travels Limited.
Ogundeji Olamide Kelach Travels. Awesome. Nice.
Make some noise for him. He's on his way up, please. Congratulations.
Here.
This baby face fine, get him really hate me. Get him belly and stuff waist deep.
Congratulations. Ah, you didn't say thank you, please. Go with your mic. That's why I gave you the mic. Come back. Say thank you.
One more T-shirts by
thank you,
Nigerian Travel Week.
Thank you.
Akako Olawumi Cecilia.
Yes, make some noise. Make some noise. Congratulations. Congratulations. Wow. Yeah, we have a female now, fully represented. Fully represented. Please take off your face mask. Let them see your face fully. Thank you. Good. Congratulations. Thank you.
Okay. We'll do two people.
You didn't say thank you. I gave you a mic. The mic was not for decoration. Please.
I'm making everything from the catcher to what you and the so the many places that I've ever been. Remember this, I'm a legend.
We have Tayo. Tayo, Anthony, Adediran.
Tayo and Anthony, are you here?
Hello. Hello. Thank you so much, Nigerian Travel Week. This event has been fantastic. Thank you to all the speakers, especially thank you to the lady from Delta. Is it Delta State? Delta State Tourism. They've really impressed, and we want to see more from Lagos State next year or all the other states. Thank you for this. Thank you.
Okay, so what do we have left? So now we're doing a draw for Monopoly Nigeria Centenary Edition, and our guy at the top from Benue State is going to do the honors. Please, ma'am. Okay, hold on.
I'm a legend in the making, I'm a champion. I'm a king, I'm a legend in the making, I'm a champion.
You know that if you have front, if you have back, and you can cook. So you are a white material. Okay.
What about to get my nephew put them diamonds on my knee shining? So dope that I purchased 88 keys for mama to play a song and call my ADHD. With this baby face, fine, get him really hate me. Get him belly aches, love him waist deep. And for your kids, and I put money in safety. Very impatient, be on time.
You know when you have your name and people cannot read the name. This problem past village problem. So I'm seeing something like something TBS. Is that Temitope?
TBS.
Is this Rufai? Temitope Rufai TBS. Gone? This is Monopoly Centenary Edition we're talking about though. Okay, so there is no name on this one. There is, so it says Case and Compass Travels. No, sorry. We cannot give this because there is no name. What it means is that if anybody from Case and Travels, that one now 419. Sorry. No. There is no name. There is no name. Sorry, we'll give you one t-shirt as consolation prize, but this is a raffle for name for people and not companies. So you have written your name. So what it means is that there are three of you if the person who had this card was not around. So you have three of these ones. No. So I beg, let's not, you know those things INEC used to do that we don't like. So we are doing this one again. We'll give you one t-shirt. Come to me for a t-shirt. Yes, again, ma'am. I'll give this person something because it has come out. I'll give that person something because it has come out, but we'll do a card now. Because it looks like the cards are actually, the paper is actually, yes. So, and of course, those who have cards will get priority because that's what we asked for. We have only given a consideration for those who then, so now we are picking a card. Okay, so I have fortunate winner of a Monopoly set for George Okpara from Pro Plus. George Okpara.
Friend, if it's general is the remedy. But if you know me pedigree, but I with no apology. It's a philosophy, and the ammo pain. Perfectionist, me like 2,000 degrees. I guess with your critique,
so thank you so much. We want Okay, yes. So this one will also get a t-shirt because we picked you out of the bag. Olatunde Aroboku. From Ogun State Tourism, we will give you more than a t-shirt. Mr. Olatide Awoka Cooper of the State Tourism. Don't worry, don't worry. But they didn't look at the name, can you imagine? So, thank you so much. We'll give you what it was supposed to be a t-shirt, but we'll give you more than that because we appreciate Ogun State Tourism.
From the get to what you will let be. To the many places that I've never been. Remember this, I'm a legend, never making a champion.
So please, we would implore you to go see the stands. We'll be starting the launch.
So, thank you so much. Good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen. It's lunch time. It's lunch hour. But we're going to do it this way. We want to be orderly today, not like yesterday. We're going to have the ladies march out first, please. Ladies, if you have your tag for lunch, can we be upstanding? Ladies, if you have your tag for lunch, can we be upstanding, please? Ladies, we can proceed to take our lunch, please. If you have your tag on. Thank you, ladies, please. Ladies, please. If you have your tag on, please have your lunch. Ladies first, please. Thank God for our gentlemen. Thank God for our gentlemen. Thank God for our gentlemen. Ladies, I'm seeing some ladies seated. Please lunch. If you have your tag on, be out for lunch. I'm calling on the men now so that they don't take your position. Ladies, I'm seeing some ladies seated there, please. Lunch time. Our gentlemen, you can start going around the stand, please. Just feed your eyes and then grab one or two things, please. Gentlemen, you can go around the stand, feed your eyes and grab one or two things, please. And then after the ladies, you do your lunch in an executive way. Thank you. Gentlemen, the exhibition stands are open for you, please. You can go around the exhibition stand, feed your eyes, grab one or two things, take away, and then you can have your executive lunch. Thank you. Baby, will you give me sugar? The ladies are out for lunch. Gentlemen, please, you can walk around the exhibition stand, feed your eyes, grab one or two things. Take away something from here, please. That's a feminine bag you have there, so come and pay your tax. Thank you. Girl, I'll be foolish if I don't let you indulge me. Your lips like poison. I take my chance with you. If I did, I look like you don't know the killer. You're in denial. I'll show you I'm loyal. Now I tap on way down like tsunami or the killer. Would you hold me down in the corner? Waka waka when you were down, my little. Baby, corner. Will you give me sugar? Wala. Macho Mona Lisa. 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 Macho Mona Lisa.
Fast back and the beat bad way.
In the dirt.
Whip it, get it. 3 minus 1 plus 3 plus 3. For calculate 24 divided by 3. Simple arithmetic, that is if you go ahead. Check and compensate. Show the people shift press by that bad. But the get a sharp, crack. Everything sharp, pra. DJ bring it back, you dark back. Enough, get you. Everything in my rama. I will take a cash for squander. Enough, get you. Everything in my rama. I will take a cash for squander.
No matter how I look at her. No matter how I look at her. Because I'm my baby. Because I'm my darling. Because I'm my baby.
Kenyan chick, they like me, dada. See, I can't real pipe like my day para. Look up in the morning, say thank you, papa. Nakupenda, asante sana. The boy fine, I got the balance. Moto, we back for garage. We come to the party harder. But the clubhouse go catch fire, yeah. Enough, get you. Everything in my rama. I will take cash for squad. Enough, get you. Everything in my rama. I will take cash for squad.
Because I'm my baby. Because I'm my darling. Because I'm my baby.
See, they say I'm moving with the shoulder bag because I'm getting more bags, but that is not my bag. I'm sorry, she likes when I ride. Nobody told me that flexing is not allowed. They make a pass okay, make they feel at the top. Like what they make they go down.
Angelina, so want to party, make she lose control. No.
Gentlemen, please can we go out for lunch? Gentlemen, please can we go out for lunch? Executive lunch, please, if you have your staff. Gentlemen, please can we all go out for lunch? Executive lunch, please. Gentlemen. When I say out, it's not out of the premise. Just please, yeah, I know you're joking. Please. Gentlemen, it's lunchtime. Have you had lunch, sir? Okay. Gentlemen, it's lunchtime, please. Enjoy your meal. Enjoy your meal for the next session. Enjoy your meal.
Angelina, she want to party, make she lose control. No.
Gentlemen, it's lunchtime, please. Lunchtime, gentlemen, please.
Oh yeah now, betterness. You don't try no do betterness. You don't try no greed betterness. Not intentional. Feel the pressure now when you come to my face. See that's $90 now. That's intentional, international, unconventional place. Conventional place. It goes down when my keys connect. No disconnect. I they can't cruise forget. If you don't, you collect. It goes down when my keys connect. No disconnect. You can't cruise forget. If you talk, you collect. It goes down.
Happy hour, visit the stands. Grab something, take away something, please.
I know they move that way. Don't make me move that way. Yeah, I know I see for highway. For you cross cars and the sideways. Yeah, I know come like us for just play. So I said, don't define me. For a long time, I've been silent. I don't know, I'm styling. Like a king said, I'm hiding. Cause I don't know what to find me. I'll be a no somebody, 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 I'll be a no somebody. Come to you. When if you say you be giant for your pockets. If you only fight for your pockets, for your pockets. October 2020, something happened. So we forget for where. I know they move that way. They move that way. Don't make me move that way. No, I'm not built that way. Fuck us, guys, look at my sideways. Like no come, cause the child's scared. You mean that you can't. How you want that, make it tell me. Meet me, I'm scared. I'm scared. Don't share me. I'll be a somebody. I'll be a no 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 somebody.
the way that you love me. Body like you got no reason. You just got down with your waist and hips. Undertaker, give me something to please you. You just make my heart take you kiss. Another man can do you. You got what I do you. What if you are the guy who let you do me? What you like about you? I'm hugging it down. I try to study up your body language in out. Coming out straight to you. I know coming like ADHD. Body like you got no reason. You just got that with your waist and hips. But you can't give me something to please you. You just make my heart take you kiss. Girl, I wanna see you tonight. I will catch you flat and come see you tonight. Yeah, girl, I wanna see you tonight. I will catch you flat and come see you tonight. Cause this is that is give me the for sure. So give me the pump up, give me the top up. I want it is your love. Go get it and over to you. I should be when I start. I feel they run to you. Go get it and over to you. I should be when I start. I feel they run to you. If you say you know, do go on time, I don't go no. I'm not a dog. I go very fast. I go back to you. You know where it's time. Go on to you. I go very fast. I go back to you. When it's time. You know I quiero que se diga que haga muchita. Se pone la tatora y chucha. Se pone la tatora y chucha. Se pone la tatora y chucha. Vale, se pone la tatora y chucha. Nunca se chupa chucha.
Crispy. That boy, you wanna kiss me. I don't do party. Cover my body. All over my body.
Welcome back from your lunch. I hope you did enjoy your meal. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm feeling so excited. So excited. So excited. Can I break the news? Hello. Hello. Yeah, welcome back from lunch. Hope you enjoy your meal. I want to pass a message across, please. On your way out, kindly grab Baghdad newspapers of today. And in the paper, you're going to see no other person but Honorable Fidelia Salami in an interview with the former president, Olusegun Obasanjo. So please do me that favor today. It's like you're subscribing to my TV channel, YouTube channel now. On your way out, please grab a copy of Vanguard newspapers and read all about tourism, all about what the matter of tourism has to say about the subject tourism. It should interest you to know that the former president, Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, actually kicked off the tourism master plan in Nigeria. So all of it you're going to see in the interview. Today's Vanguard newspaper, please. Please. Grab a copy. They should be everything we've been saying here yesterday, today. You get a whole lot of it from the master himself, former President Olusegun Obasanjo. The man behind the tourism master plan in Nigeria today. The man that initiated the tourism master plan in Nigeria. The man that brought people from WTO to Nigeria to orchestrate the master plan that we're deliberating upon here yesterday and today. So please grab a copy of Vanguard newspaper. You can also Google online if you don't find the paper by the time you're out of this place. Today's Vanguard newspaper. Thank you. While we're waiting for some other people to join us before we go on to the next session, can we have a light music, please? Can we have a light music, please? Thank you. Background music, please.
Greatness, DJ Natim.
Anna, please. Nigeria Travel Week, Ambassador Nena, please. Nigeria Travel Week, Ambassador Nena, please. Thank you. I'd like to introduce myself once again for the benefit of people that came in here late. I am Honorable Fidelia Salami, Chairman, Board of Directors, Delta State Tourism Board. Honorable Fidelia Salami, Chairman, Board of Directors, Delta State Tourism Board. Thank you. So we are getting on to the next session, please. We're going to be taking a look at driving tourism numbers via technology. Driving tourism numbers via technology. And we have a panel of 4 panelists, 4 people here. We have Ifoma Okafor of Obi Ora by Transcorp. Is she here, please? Ifoma Okafor of Obi Ora by Transcorp. Is she here, please? Okay, please, can you come up stage? Are you ready? No, this way. Better this way. Thank you. A round of applause for her, please. Ifoma Okafor of Obi Ora by Transcorp. No, that's not an applause. A round of applause for her, please. And she comes up stage. Thank you. Mr. Bayo Adedeji of Wakana. Is he here, please? Bayo Adedeji Wakana. Is he here, please? Okay, we're moving on. Can I invite Lola Adefope, BTM upstage? Lola Adefope, BTM upstage, please. Please, can you come up stage? Thank you. Thank you so much. And then we have another we have a gentleman here, Seth German Keme of Cybertron Adverts. Cybertron Ads. Owu Keme. Please, can you come up stage? Thank you.
Baby, gonna, waka when you enter Malija. Baby, gonna, will you give me sugar? Wala, Macho Mona Lisa, 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 Macho Mona Lisa.
We're waiting for wakanow.com. It's okay, he'll soon be here, I guess. While we're waiting for Wakanow, you just move here. While we're waiting for Wakanow, please can we have Ifoma Oka for introduce herself, please? You have the mic just by your side. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Exhibition stands. We're having a session here. Please, can you lower your voices? Exhibition stands. The background noise is so much for us to comprehend here. Please, exhibition stands. So much noise at the backstage. Please, when you go back. Thank you so much. Yeah, sorry, I had to cut you there. Ifoma Okafo, please. Thank you.
So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ifoma Okafobi. I'm the Business Development Director for Aura by Transco Hotels. Aura is a digital platform that connects you. Can you hear me? Yes. Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. Hello, please.
Okay, it's much better now. Okay, my name is Ifoma Okafobi. I'm the Business Development Director for Aura by Transco Hotels. Aura is a digital platform that connects you to unique accommodation, great food, memorable experiences, and just anything that enables you to live an amazing lifestyle. So for us, it's about being the the one-stop for you if you want to just do anything interesting. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next to her, we have Lola Adefope. Can you introduce yourself, please? Is this on? I don't know if it's on or not. I kind of did. Hello.
I can just do any okay, this one works. Thank you, Auntie. Good afternoon.
So the best thing about sitting up here is all the new friends that I made today, I can actually see you from here. So this is fantastic. You all look gorgeous. My name is Lola Adifokwe. I'm the Managing Director of Business Travel Management Limited. Oh, thank you. It's the people that are in my team that are clapping, but thank you. We are here today to talk about Journey Easy and BTM Marketplace. Journey Easy is a reseller platform that provides content at wholesale prices and is basically targeted towards people that want to make a little bit of extra cash through travel and tourism so that they can then travel themselves. You can build a community in Journey Easy to make it easier for you to sell and earn points and earn cash. On the other hand, the second brand that we're here to promote today is BTM Marketplace. And BTM Marketplace is basically specifically for the people that are here today. We would like your domestic content. We want your local tours. We want to be able to brand it with your logo, put it on our website and sell it to our clients, sell it through our travel apps. And that's what the Genius team that are here today are basically promoting. They should be the ones on the stage and say that the geniuses, they tell me what to do and when to come to work. So I'd like to appreciate the BTM team. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A bigger round of applause, please. Ladies in the house, what's happening? Encourage our ladies, please. Thank you. Now we are coming to St. German.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You need to tell us what that name is all about first. St. German.
Oh, how much time do we have for that?
Are you Nigerian?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. St. German is from Cybertron Arts.
Yes.
Okay, man. Kindly introduce yourself, please. Thank you so much.
Okay. My name is Saint Germain Onkeme. I think anyone who is Catholic or from of that edge should be able to find it as a fairly common name or recognizable name. But long story short, I'm CEO media buying lead for Cybertron Ads. So what does Cybertron Ads do? Sorry, thank you. Thank you. So what Cybertron Ads does is we are an advertising customer acquisition platform. So when you take out the long grammar away, basically what we do is we create advertising strategies and we deploy them for brands, agencies, individuals in order to achieve the end goal of advertising, which is basically to acquire customers. You know, you are not just advertising so that people will hear you making noise and the rest of that sort. So what we do is we use data, creativity, technology in order to be able to achieve that. And we have been able to do that for a lot of brands. And we have brands who have flourished from our platform and they have come to scale. We've had brands from agriculture. We have partnered with events. We've partnered with brands in the fintech space. We're in so many very demographics that we have. So basically what we do is gradually changing the fortunes of a lot of brands, and we intend on doing that in the near future. So that's pretty much what Cybertron Art does. I think that's pretty much it.
Thank you. Let me ask a question. Have we had lunch today? St. German, you didn't answer. What happened?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thank you. Now, let me start with St. German.
All right, sure.
That your name is interesting.
Oh, yeah, it is.
What coinage? This session, we are talking about driving tourism numbers via technology. And my question is, how can automated marketing services help grow tourism in Nigeria, please?
Okay. When you say automated marketing, I think it's in the range of programmatic marketing. But
in context, I would say what we actually advise most individuals in the tourism space is you do market the hot season, the seasons. Using programmatic advertising means you are doing one thing that is very important, which is lead generation. That means if you notice almost everyone here, everyone in their booth, oh, drop your name, your email address, and the rest. That's lead generation. But you are generating leads from individuals over here. I don't know whether we're more than 200 or so. And you split it over, let's say we have 4 rows and divided by 3. So you can now see we're talking about between 12 to 16 people. I am dividing 200 leads, of which some people will give the same leads to everyone else. So you do not advertise at that point in time. You advertise ahead of time. You make sure that individuals can be able to find you, people who are interested, people who have shown a pattern that, yes, they want to engage in tourist activities. Because trust me, a good amount of times, Nigerians, we do want to move around. We do want to go to various places and the rest, but a lot of times people do not know where to go to. So if you do not have your voice speaking to someone over a whole year, you cannot have it just speak to them, let's say from November, December, and say, yes, we have to get people that are coming. Sure, you have results, but it's not as great as having people who are with you around. So definitely, when you have the technology and the rest, and you are generating leads, you are keeping people up to date with your platform, you're embracing all new modern means of tourism that we have abroad, then definitely you start seeing results. That's one thing I usually say. You need to have a marketing strategy that is not haphazard. There's a strategy and a path to it. Once you have that, then definitely you see so much progress in your business.
Wow. Well, I don't understand when a panelist will feed you with information, vital information, and there's no applause. It's like, I don't understand.
They have eaten.
Oh, we're still eating.
Yeah.
Happy hour, lunchtime. Thank you. Ifeoma, let me ask you this question. What is Aura? And how does Aura service help drive tourist numbers in Nigeria?
Okay, so if you think about the last time, like you had to go for a wedding or an event outside where you were staying. So unless and if it's a place you're not familiar with, unless the person organizing the event told you like where to stay, or told you, okay, these are the places that you could go and eat and all that, you kind of feel like you'll be lost when you get there. So basically what Aura does is that it gives you access to unique accommodation. It could be a hotel, it could be an apartment, it could be a home share. Access to, where you can have great meals, whether you are at home or you're away from home, but just access to great meals, access to experiences, staycations, day events, and also, so whether you're traveling or you're in the town, you'd realize that there's so much about where you're staying that you've never really experienced. And so we give you access to luxurious hospitality and unique things that you'd never think of that exist within where you stay or outside. And we make it available to you at your fingertips. Now, what we've done is that we've taken our time to kind of go build partnerships across the states of the Federation. We've got quite a lot of people that have put up their houses, their accommodation. We've got hotels on the platform. We've got restaurants on the platform. We've even got photographers. So maybe you want to take pictures for your corporate events, for your thing. We've got tour guides on the platform. We've got quite a number of people, and we keep curating more because we really want to democratize access to luxurious hospitality, but also just simple everyday hospitality. But over and above that, we want to create meaningful jobs for people in the hospitality space, right? And for us, it's not about, it's about the numbers. It's about access. It's about transparency. So we actually even have third-party agents that do verification. So anything you see on our platform has been duly verified. So you're not scared when you're booking. You kind of, what you see is what you get. You get, yes, you have the confidence when you're coming in. We also go the extra mile to check, because, and then, just verification to ensure that it's what it is. And we keep building relationships because we also offer value. So if you go to the platform, if you check the prices on the properties of the platform and you even check other platforms, you see that we're not overpriced. We have price points as low as 10,000, but we've got amazing luxurious apartments for as high as 450. It's just we've got day experiences. We've got meals as low as 500. Well, we've got, obviously, you can order a chef experience and have a chef come to your house and cook for you. So it's like, no matter where you are, what your pocket size is, or no matter your needs, we've got a plug on that platform to ensure that you're covered. So for us, it's access. A click away, any single thing that you need to make your lifestyle better, to offer you ease, to just,
Ladies, are you listening?
Anything you need, photography, you're doing your wedding, or you just want your family around, just want to take pictures. We're all about memorable experiences. That's really what we're about, So that's what Aura is about. Just anything you want that has to do with hospitality. And we're part of we're part of Transco Hotels PLC that is like a leading hospitality. So we have the backing to get this right. And we actually leveraging on that to ensure that we're able to deliver world class. And obviously, we've got plans to expand across Africa. So we're just starting from Nigeria, and we plan to expand because we believe that Africa has a lot to offer in terms of hospitality, and we need to make hospitality open to everyone. So it's not something available to only hotels or big shots. It's something that anybody who has an apartment, even if it's a room in an apartment, should be able to partake in and become a hospitality entrepreneur. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's so exciting. So invariably, you don't need to go outside this country to create experiences that are historical, I must say. You don't need to. She's there for you, please. Thank you so much. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Thank you so much. I'm smiling at Lola. Yeah. Your question is so interesting. Efficiency versus jobs in tourism. Where do we strike a balance, please?
Okay, it's on now. So Auntie's question is efficiency versus jobs in tourism. And where do we strike a balance? Auntie, that's an almost impossible question. Everybody is looking towards technology to bring efficiency to their business. They're looking towards technology to replace manpower. They're looking towards technology to reduce staff costs, technology this, technology that. But there's now the fear that we're going to have an over-dependency on technology. We're going to rely on websites, automated bots, AI, apps to deliver the level of customer service that we are accustomed to from previous hospitality sectors. So I think, honestly, that we need technology. The world is moving at such a quick pace that everything is based and founded in technology. But we're African. But we're Nigerian. But we understand that sense of hospitality, that sense of community, that sense of togetherness, that sense of people centricity. We like to be together. We like to see faces. We like to know that there is actually a real solid core behind that brand. So we can't just say, oh, because of efficiency, we're going to put everything online. It doesn't work. It doesn't work for us. It doesn't work for the most successful African brands. And I don't think that just because they're doing it in London and they're doing it in Hong Kong and they're doing it in New York, that's what we should be doing here in Lagos. No. Just because they're wearing a coat in New York, they have winter. I'm not going to now come to Nigeria and be wearing scarf and gloves and hat and coat and boots and socks and tights. It doesn't work for us. So what I would always insist on doing is what works for us. How many people in this room is a tour guide? None of you are tour guides. There's a hand. How many of you work in hospitality? How many of you work in aviation? Right? Hi, Tony. That's my future husband, but somebody married him first. They're coming. It is very, very difficult to convince people to buy a domestic tour. The tour guide at the back that was waving her hand, unless you show them a picture. And even after you show them a picture, the first time you do that tour, the uptake isn't as high as you would want it to be. It is after that first tour, when people now start talking about you, when people now start reposting you using technology, using social media, using these levels of efficiency, that you now start to see the uptake is really going. Because in Nigeria, people trust people. So it is very difficult to say, how do you strike a balance between efficiency and the workforce and personnel? Because it is driven, first of all, by the people. It is driven, first of all, by the personalities behind the brands, by the Graces, the Georges, the team at BTM that build the product for the websites to then promote and sell. So I think that one of the things when we are striking balance is to remember that we are a people-driven society. We are a warmth, love, and hospitality-driven society. It is the Nigerian way. Now you then use technology to support that and make sure that your people are not overworked, your people are not overstressed. You use the efficiencies, you use the technology to make sure that your people's job is not too hard. And that's the only way to strike a balance in this kind of climate and in this kind of industry.
Thank you so much. That has been beautiful. A round of applause for Ifoma, for Lola, for St. German. Interesting. Can we be upstanding, please? I apologize. There's no interactive session so that we don't end up, for this session, no, please.
Auntie, are you in the middle?
Thank you. Thank you so much. A round of applause as they step down, please. Thank you so much. I apologize again, no interactive session. Sorry about that. Time is fast spent. So we want to go on to the next program. We have a very special personality in our midst now.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure we're all having fun. I hope we have been able to learn a thing or two. I hope we have been able to meet one person or two I hope it has been worthwhile. You're visiting Muson Center for Nigeria Travel Week 2021. We have a VVIP around, and shortly we'll be doing the launch for the car racing app. Today is the Work and Play Day. Now, interestingly, Work and Play has a beautiful history with Nigeria Travel Week because we started the Ondo Auto Rally together in 2017, and we've been partners since 2017 till now. And so today, in the next few minutes, we shall be launching the car racing app, which is a very, very unique racing app. So the idea is you are able to race on that app, but interestingly, you are able to race on Nigerian roads. So it's not just a race app like every other race app. You can race in Abuja, on the streets of Abuja. You can race in the streets of Lagos. And then if you want the real deal, you can go to Akure. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes, we'll be having our special guest for this afternoon's occasion walking into the hall. He's already outside. He's the chairman of Toyota Nigeria Limited, one of the biggest. Oh, he's here. Ladies and gentlemen, can you please stand up? Can you please stand and appreciate? He's one of the biggest investors of tourism in Nigeria, Chief Michael Adeojo. Thank you so much, sir, for the honor of visiting. He has been very supportive of Work and Play since inception. He's the owner of the Smoking Hills Golf Resorts in Ilara Moki, one of the finest golf resorts in Africa. I'd like to please call on Mr. Ade Ojoko to please come to the stage. Mr. Ade, please. Yes, please. Today is Work and Play Day, and now you're going to see why we're working and playing. So I'm inviting the founder of Work and Play to tell us a little about Work and Play, and then we'll get to the business of launching the car racing app. Mr. Ade Ojoko.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm sorry because the 3 o'clock must be 3 o'clock. I know we invited some important dignitaries coming, but maybe due to the time, they are still on the way, but they will meet us as we are going. But because of we need to manage, time is an essential, and we must not skip to the time. So I'm sorry if I'm offending so many people on this today. Number one, I thank God for today, and I'm welcoming my daddy, the founder of Elizade, Chief Michael Adeojo, and his beautiful wife, Mrs. Taiwo Adeojo. I think we have so many twins in this auditorium. The tourism, and welcome to the tourism community and our guests. Sometimes in the year 2051, which is 30 years from now, Nigerian economy will be running solely the energy. Nigerian economy will be coming solely the energy we're able to tap from the youthful population of today. Without denying the effort of today's leaders, I believe we can do more. The Work and Play group, which I founded a few years ago, was founded on this vision to find a creative way to discover, channel, and maximize the energy of the teeming youth of today. My daytime job is to sell Volvo equipment and to support it. As you can understand why, I started from where I was. Our incursion into the esports world. Esports, we happen to be the #1 in Nigeria and the continent of Africa trying to put esports. Our incursion into the esports world is to have a deeper relationship with the generation that we believe hold the key to further where we know African from, and also provide the vehicle for that today. Today, I implore you to not only join us in launching the first motorsports gaming app on the continent. I welcome you to experience a slice of the future. The future of gaming, the future of expansion, and ultimately experience the world as it's going to be in few years to come. Work and play. I have a series of motorsport that has become destination event and a key driver of tourism in various states. This is virtual tourism too. Downloading our game will help you experience Nigeria in its raw and virgin state while pumping your adrenaline. The game for us is the beginning of many more partnerships with tourism stakeholders, automobile industry, network providers, banks, government, and host of others. Work and play contribution is to increase the outdoor experience and as well indoors experience. I will end with the fact that while most experience and the GS, including the cars, are virtual, we have live copies of all of them. These are actually a recreation of all that work and play has been doing, and we will be doing more. As for esports, we don't want to wait till 2051 till we get Africa to plug in work and play. Has come, and we are in it for real. Thank you as you join us for indoor experience, and we'll be expecting you for our live experience too. Thank you.
Now we'd like to hear advice from the owner of Toyota Limited, the person of Chief Michael Ojo, who will be giving us a keynote address and advice, fatherly advice. Please, can we make it up? Chief Michael Ojo is 83 years old.
It has to go up. It has to go up. It will do it here. Yeah, it has to go up. Daddy, can you get started? Round of applause for Daddy, please. Daddy is fit. Daddy is exceptionally fit. That's my father I'm talking about here. He's exceptionally fit. Thank you. Daddy, I'm going to clap first. Nobody should. Don't touch it. Don't hold him. God bless you.
Thank you. Well, into it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to be with you this afternoon. As you have been told, my name is Chief Michael Adeojo, the founder of Elizade Nigeria Limited.
For your information, Elizabeth is over 50 years old. I founded it in 1971. And today, I'm over 83 years old. I thank God. It's not expecting to be what I am today. I'm saying that in order to encourage young people to continue to, because determination, you to be in this world. You so that you don't easily get discouraged when you meet problems. Problems are made for human beings to solve. It is in the solution of that people enrich themselves. When there is a problem, make up your mind that you can do something about the problem. Your main aim is not really to make money when you are starting, but getting money is the result at the end of the day. So I'm happy, even though thing is the pain behind what we are seeing. And then from the little beginning, begin to see advancement. And I'm really happy that I did not discourage him. Many of you might have heard about my university, Elizabeth University. You might have heard about my golf course. You might have heard about other things that we are doing. And I'm saying to you, I started this business with less than 1,000 pounds. And you are hearing of our news, you are hearing about the university, which has consumed several billions of money. So, the beginning, very, very important. You must make up your mind that by all means, not the negative ones, you have to be truthful and trustworthy. People must be able to believe you and be able to and be determined to invest in you where possible. so that you can earn the future glory together with the founder or the brain behind the thing we are talking about. So, all I can do is to give this young man a chance. A chance. Create a chance. He hadn't created a chance for me to give him definite and sure support and encouragement. This thing we are watching or we are participating in today, I want you to watch the growth. You will then refer to today. When this is being officially launched. So, ladies and gentlemen, all I need to do is to give you encouragement. Because when I was leaving the university in 1965, I didn't know that I could be what I am today. So, you can be whatever you want to be, but with determination, with prayers, asking for God's support and guidance, and the kind of attitude and the makeup of who this person who is starting this job. You will definitely come across challenges, but challenges are there for man to conquer. They will be there. I mean, there is no question about this. But don't get discouraged. Pray to God to guide you, to lead you. Where you need help, ask God to direct you to whom this help you want is residing so that He can let you have it. And you must be truthful. You must be truthful. You must be true to your friends, to your God, and to the cause that you are pursuing. Some people want to do something, but it's only by mouth. It doesn't get to their heart. But with heart, with your determination, and the trust in God, believe me, you can become a much greater person than the person who is addressing you. My prayer is that some of you will hear me well. What I'm saying today, you will really understand what my heart is telling you, that you can become somebody who turn the world around. I'm not exaggerating. Because I am sure some things are going to happen in this country which never happened somewhere before. And they will be asking, who is this man in Nigeria? From where? It may be from a village. The father may not be known, like my father was not known, like my mother was not known. This person, God in his mercy will shoot him up and will be there and will become history. So, don't belittle yourself. Don't say, no, God has not given me this. If God gives you everything, you can hardly make progress. If everything you think you ask, you are giving, it means you lack the spirit to struggle. The world is struggling. You must struggle.
Go.
Things go together. Not correctly worship God without a correct mindset. So, before these things can get together and become something, you must make up your mind to be thorough, to be sincere. Don't deceive anybody. This, I'm not saying you give your secrets to people without measuring what kind of people you are mixing with or you are talking with, without making sure they are not people who will let you down. So, I think with these few words, I believe that I have inspired somebody. And by the grace of God, you will become a successful person in the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Daddy. A big round of applause for him, please. Please, photos, I called a number of people, just come upstairs so that we don't crowd him too much. Photos, please. Daddy, God bless you, sir. No, let's have you standing for even 2 minutes. You can standing. Let's delete. I'm so impressed. So impressed. Kindly come upstairs, please. No, you sit. NTW, please, are we here? Director of Tourism from Benue State, please. No, you've seen a lot of daddy. He's standing next to him. Come this way. Thank you. No, thank you. That's a convener.
Thank you.
You know, you just have to. You see.
Everybody knows say I want me another.
Angel Style Travels, please. Can you?
Everybody knows say I want me another. Don't really care about your body type, Bobby the bottom of your life. I do the one for you. Don't really have to be the one to go. Ain't nobody fine like you. Girl, I be the one for you, And I feel like I know you, my life.
Alhaja Body Note, please. Can you be upstairs, off stage, please? Body Note. Alhaja Body Note.
Nobody can tell me otherwise. Everybody does say, mommy, I know they mama, me, I get, mama, me, I go, everybody does say, mommy, I know they mama, me, I get, mama, me, I go, everybody does say, mama, me, I know they pick up my boy, baby, sorrow. Girl, I need one for you. My body on you, your body on me. Spit past the top. Baby, now you're under play. Simply because I feel like I know you, my life. Feel like I need you in my life. But if you tell me otherwise, it's baby, I feel like I know you, my life. Feel like I need you in my life. But if you tell me otherwise, everybody does say, mama, me, I know they mama, me, I know, mama, me, I go, mama, me, I get, mama, me, I go, everybody does say, mama, me, I know they mama, me, I get, mama, me, I go, mama, me, I get, mama, me, I go, mama, me, I get, everybody does say, mama, me, I know they everybody does say, I'm on the other day.
Dr. Dollar Entertainment. Jason, I slap police for. I go to war for your case. I go to court for your case. I climb the bridge for your case. I know what I for your case. I pump the church for your case. Anything you want, baby, that's for you, baby. I guess you, for I guess you, no. For I guess you. Cause my papa no be dangote. Oh, I tell again. Oh, we go there, okay. For my papa no be dangote. Oh, I tell again. Oh, we go there. push for your case. I go snack back baby for your case. I go collect the Oluwamo. I go report all of them. I go push for your case. I go snack back baby for your case. I go collect the Oluwamo. I go report all of them. So tell me what the hell are you waiting for? If not to drop in Dobby, we go drop. If not to suck you guy, we go suck you. What the hell are you waiting for?
Hello.
If not to fly, we go fly. If not to suck about.
I'm not used to speaking in the public, but anyway, I have to start. Sometimes at the beginning of this year, during the COVID day, and I said, what can I do to make a difference in the motorsport arena? I started with the on-road, off-road, and I said, what is going to make work and play difference? Anyway, Daddy, thank you for the first time I started. When I went to, the first time I started in Chagam, and Daddy came to my office, Mr. Peter Macris, and said, how dare you guys, you did this thing without informing me? And he put his everything behind me, and I said, we have to do it. When I got to the governor of Ondo State, when I got a letter from Daddy to the place, and the governor asked me, what did you want me to do? And I said, Governor, I don't need your money, but let me circle around your street. At times, don't put money first, because money will come after. Actually, I am not into motorsports. I just want to entertain the fact you have to be my very good customer. And I said, what will make me to go to Calabar, Ashaka? What will I do? And I said, let me create something that will bring all of them to one place. And I thought of golf. And I said, if I play golf, it's meant for the rich people. And how do I impact the clerk, the person in Lafarge? And I said, let me do something out of box. And I said, I will bring my equipment. I'll bring it on the road for them to drive to make it something special. As God, we have it. What it is, when we are doing it, we brought everybody for the event. And the first time in the event, I had to cover my face. I had to get, and few of my friends with me dressed like a clown. And because I didn't want anybody to see my face, what I was doing, not to be about something, but it came out to be something good. And I thank God for, God has blessed me to make things work. So, during the COVID, it was boring, and I said, what will I do? And, oh, yes, the esports. That nobody will have to have on Marina, run there and come back to showcase the beautiful Lagos environment. And the only way I wrote a letter to the chairman of local government of the place. He rejected it because he didn't know what to do. So, because this is how you can showcase the beautiful space we have in Lagos State. He did not acknowledge letter and says, okay. But thank God Lagos State are telling him to do it now. So he didn't accept it. So what I did, I said, let me create something that nobody will be able to control me. Then I met a young called Babajide. Is Babajide around? I met a young guy, Babajide, and I said, Babajide, what will it cost me to build a motorsport game? Babajide said, it's going to cost few millions. I said, well, I don't have money right now, but what I would like you to do for me, can I pay gradually, pay as you go, so that it will be something that I can showcase? He agreed. So we started from milestone 1, milestone 2, milestone 3. We started January 2000 and this January, milestone 1, milestone 2, milestone 3. When I don't know what milestone we are right now, but each of the milestone, the day, if maybe with 200,000 naira, I will pay. 100,000, I will pay. 50,000, I will pay. So I started paying gradually. When you get to the stage, I stop. But one thing I know, the idea kept on coming. God was giving the idea. This has to do. Oh, let's use Abuja route because nobody has done it. Now we are doing Lagos State. Now I receive a call from Ivory Coast. They are planning us for we to do it in Ivory Coast. One thing about esports, there is no limit. And with what we have done there, I know we can start the league. We can start motorsport league in Nigeria. And I know we have done something we can do. The online platform is coming very soon. The streets of Lagos State, we want to advertise there because when you have youth start playing the game, it encourages them to understand the geographical area of Nigeria. In Scotland, some youths called me that they would like to come and see the beautiful space of Abuja. Why? Because I sent them a bit of the clip. Because press do give a wrong information about a place. Through tourism, I repeat, we can grow the economy of Nigeria. Most times that we do and go auto rally, you can see the economic impact that we always bring to that place. I remember the last one I did in my hometown, Ilaramoki. If you look at my app, I value my hometown. I put Ilaramoki off-road there. Why? People have been asking me, why did you put Ilaramoki? That's where I started. And I must be giving back to that place. Today, most youths will be playing off-road at that place. But I know one day there will be a big tournament. I know that the big tournament will be in that place. I received a call from Brazil regarding it. And I know with the help of God, with the help of the man sitting down here, and with all of us, we can bring the real Formula One to my hometown. And because we have a beautiful golf course there, we have it, beautiful golf course, the best golf in Nigeria. Yes, it's called Smoky Hills. And that's what we are trying to do, is to try to make sure, we call it the infrastructure, we have to develop, we have to spread the economy right. We must not sit. Lagos has done great for us, but how do we transfer the wealth to the rural area? Urban is getting congested. How do you make feel at home? How do you make to be happy? Please join me as you enjoy the motorsport on app.
Thank you so much. That's a beautiful one from the other person.
I want to my developer to speak something about it. This is team come. And I tell you, with what we are doing, we have empowered so many people to get employed. There's a young guy outside. He built a car from the scratch. And we have so many people in Nigeria doing this one because of what we started doing. So, team, please explain to us.
Very good afternoon, everybody. Or good evening. So, I am the lead developer on the work and play racing game projects. Yeah, so Mr. Ade here, our dad, came to meet me. He said, Timilei, I have a very big idea, an idea that can grow bigger and be a really significant project out of Nigeria and also Africa. And I said, Mr. Ade, I don't know. But he inspired me. He pushed me. He gave me money, very importantly. And I said, okay, mostly because of the money anyways, but because of the impact too. So here we are today. This is our game. It is in early stages. This is the beginning. We're just starting out. This was done very quickly, but with passion and with heart and with a vision for the future. So what we're trying to do here is to show that here in Nigeria, we can produce products that can be visible on the world stage and products that can have our name and our mark on it. So my gameplay testers here will go ahead to start demoing. So here we have the cars. These cars are cars produced by the Work and Play enterprise, and we actually virtual experience. Now, thank you very much. So now this is a virtual Lagos track. As you can see, we have the magnificence as we have them in Lagos. We have the bridge, we have the trees, we have the beach, and
one, two. Hello. Okay, so as you can see, we have our BRT buses and our bus terminal. And we have adverts, like Mr. Ade has said. We have advertisements places for people to showcase their products. And yeah, we have the drivers, and everything is made to give the feel like you're driving in Lagos. Now, these are the early stages, and of course, as you can see, there's more detail to be added and all of that. But this is a demo to show what's possible and show the way forward. So my game testers here are really trying. they'll get the hang of it. So you can see our beach, I'm sure you can see the beach and the trees. You can see our tall skyscrapers. You know, we have to touch it up a little bit because we can't put so much waste on the road. They'll get it. Maybe Lagos is too hard for them. Maybe they should go to Abuja or Ondo. Yes, maybe you go to Abuja. That one will be easier for you. Use a different. Use the.
The good thing is we don't make it a friendly platform, but it's only we want the best because we are going to have a competition between states and we likely have like a kind of a back league. So that is going to kill him now.
So here we can see the very infamous hills in Abuja.
Yes.
So a very big feature we made sure we wanted to include was to show landmarks. And as soon as my game testers here are able to find their way, we'll be able to see the Abuja City Gates so that people outside the country can associate with those landmarks and know immediately they come across them in real life that they've, come to Nigeria.
Go to campaign. First campaign. So that you can see Abuja one. Go to campaign.
So that's the landmark. That's the landmark that I'm talking about. So we can see the Nigerian flags and the adverts and the Abuja City Gates, very recognizable. And we can see our very prosperous companies, Elizade, Volvo, all advertised. And this is the beginning. We're moving forward.
Anything you want, baby, that's for you, baby. Forget you. Forget you. No. Forget you. Forget you. Cause my papa no be Dangote. Oh, I delegate. But we go there, okay. For my papa no be Dangote. Oh, I delegate. But we go there, okay, yeah. I go shoot for your case. I go slack back for your case. I go call MC Oluomo. I go report all of them. I go shoot for your case. I go slack back for your case. I go call MC Oluomo. I go report all of them. So tell me what the hell are you waiting for? If not to drop it on me, we go drop. If not to suck it, guy.
So
What the hell are you
Hey,
waiting
if you have time, I'm putting who can beat Ayo's lap. Who can beat Ayo's lap will go home with 25,000 naira. If anybody can beat Ayo's lap time, they will get 25,000 naira. Who is? We have playlist there. Somebody want to beat Ayo 25,000 naira. Who can beat Ayo's lap time? What's your lap time? Chief, who has lap time? If you can beat Ayo's lap, we have two young ladies coming down. If you can beat Ayo's lap time, 25,000 naira.
For your case, I go call MC Oluomo. I go report.
A company is trying to put 5 million for end of the year, but I'm still watching it because we have something more here. So for today, I'm giving 12,000 who can beat Ayo's laptop. Nothing. Yes. It's okay. Who can use 1 minute 30 seconds? 1 minute 30 seconds. If you can beat it, you'll go away with 25,000 naira. They want a I will teach every one of us how we can make money from this. I'm going to teach how to make money from this. I'm researching and I know that each one of us can make money out of this. It is not dirty, it's a game. It's a game. I will let you know what happened. You can build your own car. You can build your own car with this. You can create your team. You can create your team. And when your team is full, you can create your own players. We are building that everybody can create their own players. And then build something on top of it. So we looking both. So 1 minute 30 seconds, 25,000 naira. Let's go. Are you doing a video? This is off-road in my hometown. This is not my hometown road because my chairman tagged your road. This is off-road. I think my hometown is a town that's well tagged in Laramoki. It's okay. My boss is telling me that anybody that can load this, can load it and bring the time, can load it and bring time and get 25,000. I will see it. Can load it on your phone and get 25,000 more. Yeah, you can download on laptop. If you can win, you get 25,000 more. Olivia, I give you a practice step. Who is winning?
I'd be my people suffer, them they pray for blessing. My people them they pray for blessing, for better living. Keep on all. I am on the I am on the I do not have to show on that. I do not know. Show any this thing got me thinking of life. I can't explain I can't explain but you knew that. Just go. Way all my feelings and nothing can stress me. The way I run the game, I'm feeling like referee. No, like Moses part of the Red Sea, like a chauffeur, me in the back of the Bentley. So I step out, all white, I stay. What you want? Rosé, champagne? I got that. Big back pain. Taking the piss, the only time I can't aim. So we don't feel good life. Living every minute to the full, cause I could die. Pull up on the spot, open doors and suicide. Come off the G's on a good night.
growing. A smart deposit company has told me that they will have 10,000 naira to it. It's growing. That's how to do it.
Hit it so vexing the best of life. You don't want test.
That's how to do it.
Just sleeping on your phone, test to fly. Throw myself a box and act surprised. Be the highest in the room when it gets to arrive. Yeah, nobody will up. Touchdown, got a couple G's for the killer. Gang signs out the window, my killer. Like it's
network.
Bring it to the floor cause we could die. Open doors and suicide. Yeah, 60 back, they all by the poolside.
Download, and you play it, you can go home and download.
I remember that.
Yes, the money is growing. Somebody just add 20,000 naira. If you can download and play, so you have 45,000 naira to take home. No, 50,000 naira if you can beat 1 minute 30 seconds.
Ladies, come on board, please.
Ladies, 1 minute 30 seconds. You are
encouraging the ladies, please.
So it's increasing.
Help us out, ladies.
Ladies, do it.
Ladies, please, you can do it. Yeah, I have a lady volunteering. God bless you.
Let's see.
Ladies, please, help us out here. Are you going there?
Yes. Somebody can beat the time. 1 minute 30 seconds.
There's a lady, please. Yes, please.
If you play your band, you get 25,000.
Yes, please. We have 2 ladies on board now.
Yes, you have to let them on the plan. But anyway, again, it's going to work out.
We have 2 ladies on standby.
Let's see. But because I want to be generous. I'm going to be generous. The first lady, Abibola, I think she made it to 3 minutes. Abibola, we go with 30,000 naira.
The ladies we have here will take it to
20,000 naira. Anyway, if you go home, the network here is pro. Network here is pro. If you go home, we can see how you are performing. We can see it there. All is connected. It's connected. We can see how well you are doing. Then for every number, we can have the number. You have to register. When you register, you download. We pick your number. Then we send you your winning team. Now we are download free. So take the time, enjoy the time. By the time we're going to start charging you, I've requested people from Africa requested to have it. It's free for we in Nigeria.
Please. 1 minute. I am so excited. Yeah. I just want to vibe. I just want to reach you like we have this little girl here. You know why I'm so excited? Because she's a girl. Kindly introduce yourself, please, before you play the game. She has volunteered to play the game. Put your face map down a little so that you can.
My name is Gabriel Osakwe.
What school?
My school is the Lagoon School.
How old are you?
I'm 6 years old.
Thank you. Now, I've been begging ladies here to please play this game, and everybody's like, she has volunteered to play the game. And I pray that she wins the amount of money. So where is she supposed to sit down, please, and play the game?
Because so that you can sit.
So we'll give her a special check. Can we have the guy? You sit down. She's not going to sit on that side. No. Can we have the guys carry them?
No, because
no, the seat has to go down there. No.
You can play them.
Okay, fine. Sit, yeah. Thank you. What else was she doing? Just sit there.
1
I'd like to invite some of those going. Baba Gide, please call me.
Say your body talk to me nice. Say now my love you didn't need for your life. Yeah, I love you. Say yeah, we did together, yeah, day and night. Yeah, if I leave you by, yeah, if you leave, I go straight back. Love me your back. Yeah, you want your back.
So for you, this is 10,000. But you told me like 10,000 naira. My 3 is
So protect.
I would like to introduce Babagide to you. When we started this, Babagide started with me. I had an idea. He said, let's do it and let's ride with it. Babagide, I don't want to say all the full details. Yes.
Okay, so first of all, I would like to apologize for coming in a bit late. Like Uncle Ade just mentioned, I think the thing we see here today is an expression of the vision that Work and Play has in transforming motorsports. And in one of our unofficial conversations, I just told him that we need to digitize this experience. So what we've seen in this game is we're trying to digitize what Work and Play has done in the last 3 to 4 years. So once more, thank you for joining into this demo, and thank you for launching the game with us.
Till the morning, I want to come from your loving. I just want to get you beside me. Everyone, you give me all you need. Everyone you need. Everyone, make I give you all you need. Every touch you need. Give me love, make I give you all you need. You need my body. You need my body. You feel my body. You feel my body. What you said, just you good. It's not just I see they fly like a helicopter. But the grace of God and inshallah, when they move. That's why I say we didn't. Never see the sun when we didn't. Take me back when I look at you. Last time I take a picture with you. Now I the way you do look. Last time I said the way to you. Now we go take my life to listen. Cause the one we comes up. And if you miss me, that be a boss. I know the walk. I know the God.
Excuse me, see you. Let me tell you what opportunity to bring. Come. I think how tall I am to this man.
I don't know, but try to share what you have. You see, when you have a bit of opportunity like a drop, see what is going to come. Please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bakare Mubarak. I'm a little bit always shy when I'm right in front of plenty people like this. But I am glad to be here. I'll stand on the existing protocol. And I'd like to say, Eka Sobaba. You wouldn't remember me, sir. We were at your house. You hosted us. You gave us a very fantastic reception. I was pretty younger. I have an iconic video, a picture of myself and you, sir. It's good to see you again, sir. Thank you very much. And I think this initiative is very, very laudable. And, I was just having a conversation with him that there's quite a lot of things we could do with this wonderful initiative. I'm a staunch advocate of African and African homegrown businesses and, generally African businesses. And I think there's a whole lot we could do with this initiative. I happen to be the Goodwill Ambassador to the World Fashion Exhibition. This is the first time I'm saying this publicly. We're going to be in Paris next year, and I think we can be able to do something with you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please collect his number for me, please. Yes, she's trying to win. She's trying to win. She's doing
You they do what them they do. Oh, God, do it thing. You better know who you are. You better know who you are. As you come to flat alone, that's so you go live the flat alone. You better know who you are. You better know who you are. Oh no, hello. Oh no, hello. Look what. Oh no, me love. Oh no, me love. Look what. He can keep and take away for every day for this away. Mama say me can dey happy, me can dey happy. I am happy. If you tell me must do,
for my daddy, this is 10,000 naira for being the first to play this song. Let's say that because she's trying it, and I know she loves to play more of it. Well done.
Thank you. I enjoyed the game. I'm going to give the money to my daddy.
Thank you. Yes. Abimbola, you want? They are bringing the cash. Abimbola, they are going to bring your cash so I will present to you. And we will not more less than let us join it. It's a way to grow, to promote our culture. It's a way to move forward. We are looking to make Nigeria a progressive way. Thank you. And I know people are playing. Are you playing? 1 hour, 31 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds. If you beat it, the first person I see will be for you.
You fire me catapult, now I just gotta be catching up for you. Yeah, waiting me down, nothing I can't do for my baby, my baby. Anytime when you need to come through, my side, oh, waiting me down, nothing I can't do for my baby, my baby. My side, oh, baby, my baby, my baby. You're there for me. There for you, baby. Say you there for me. As I there for you.
Up with the weights, I work. Down with the pack, I roll. Up with the sack, and you know that I deserve it. Half and half, I'm split. Please remember that your savings on over here. Still remember when the teacher message. I wouldn't make it, but I made it anyway. Prayers and I'm not pulling back. I came through for me, would you look at that? I never took something, I decided. If you well, I was born to scared when he found me. Facts, I hope I can do. So all I do is go up with the weights, I work. Down with the pack, I roll.
Abimbola, where's Abimbola? The lady that made, they did it 3 seconds. 3 minutes. Where's she? Come over, please. Let's give her a good. Oh, what are the ears? Abimbola, come, please. You see, when we make a promise, we must fulfill it. It's not going to be tomorrow. Oh, somebody's playing. Abimbola, being the first lady. Oh, woman. It's okay. Being the first lady that played under 3 minutes. This is 20,000 naira we promised. That's your role. And that is it. So I'm looking who's going to do less than 1 minute 30 seconds, and you will walk home with 25,000.
Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate.
I standing on my guardrails. I get money before the people. It's a go down, it's a
We're watching the program. What's this? 1 minute 31 seconds. You go? Oh, the lady won her own prize. No, nobody has won. So that one, because being the first lady to play, that's all. But I know your score is still there. You want to play? You want to play? Yeah, I think I've done enough.
Nine standing, oh my God, oh. I get money before, no be property, oh. Waiting for down waiting for Uber and Okada. No be so, me, I want to live, oh. I got to get the dollar, plenty moolah, monkey no get skill, ikisu monkey, double finger. People still doubting who I be. My love brother, got me. The nation with no army. I got to get the dollar. I thank you,
Let me be your custom. And I go to be waiting, don't go take a note for you. Yeah, but if you get see, you go be my love. Me, I know they want you. I go there for you. I go there for you. Yeah, anything you want me to do, I go do. If I'm too bad for you, let me know. And if you want one thing, let me know. Yeah, anything you want me to do, I go do. When you call on me, I go show. Anytime you need help from me, let me know. Anytime you need love, I'll be there. And anything you want from me, you got to get to my best, yeah. Back it up on me like it's defense. Show me the love, not the people. And all I want is you on me, girl. You can tell it all from my face, yeah. Like it's defense. You can show me the love, not the people. To everybody else, I'm the bad guy. To my baby boo, I'm the right guy. But to my therapist, I'm the sad guy. And to my ex girl, I'm the hard guy. Only just tell me who is who. Tell me what to do. Now make I sing this song for you, yeah. Girl, I need some love tonight. What you wanna do tonight? Now make I sing this song for you, yeah. Yeah. So anything you want, make I do, I go do. Let me know. And if you want, I want to let me know. Yeah. Anything you want, make I do, I go do. When you call on me, I go do. Anytime you need love, anytime you need love, my little baby, you choose. You dey make my heart fall. I'm a just come fall. I'm a little baby, who is you? Tell me what to do. My nigga tell me just one taste and I'm wanting more, shawty. When you give me it's not enough. You know tell me I know I'm fall in love, shawty. But when you give me it's not enough. So baby, I'm getting love. Don't wanna see you with anybody. Girl, I just want me rock. Girl, I just want me vibe. Girl, I just want me with you like guys. What time you mom, I shouldn't be body. Be spend you my paper. After tonight, I go like to see you later. Pass on a vendetta. Against me, cause of you, I get many haters. I'm a girl, fine for your guy. Baby, waiting you define for your life. My love very broke, nigga, fight for your life. Roll with me, make I blow your ass up like Marilyn Monroe, you to set. Every man wants to open bonnet. Don't forgive what they want to collect. Better guys last like a cassette. Mama let, don't you forget. Me I be cocky, but now I dey pressure. I don't default, baby ticket. Like I see gossip, domino effect. You don't need to introduce to yourself. Like a Jackson thriller, you are better. If I say you for that, I can tell. The way your body take you, the bend. Girl, I just want me rock. Girl, I just want me vibe. Girl, I just want me with you like that's what time you mom. Pushing me body. Be spend you my paper. After tonight, I go like to see you later. Pass on a vendetta. Against me, cause of you, I got many haters. I grab something, oh something. Like it's your birthday, go shawty. My worry. Nobody if you to take you your place, baby, shake something. Them no feel yeah, better for mosquito. Beef them, get for me, pass it one kilo. Got my eyes on the price of my baby, you. Want to take to your papa, and I do pillow. Mama let, don't you forget. Me, I be cocky, but now I dey pressure. I don't default, baby ticket. Like I see gossip, domino effect. You don't need to introduce to yourself. Like a Jackson thriller, you are better. If I say you for that, I can tell. The way your body take you, the bend. Girl, I just want me rock. Girl, I just want me vibe. Girl, I just want me with you like guys. What time you mom, I shouldn't be body. Be spend you my paper. After tonight, I go like to see you later. Pass on a vendetta. Against me, cause of you, I got many haters. Girl, I just want me rock. Mom, I should be bad. Girl, I just want me vibe. Mom, I should be bad. You don't need that.
Sitting there, you are the lighting, me, what me, what glass at all, what do you talk? What you call me something? Tell what are you doing? Are you ready? Amigo, Lagos, Èkó, ìlú Èkó, kò lè bàjẹ́, lọ́lọ́lọ́lọ́lọ́, lọ́yọ̀ omi tẹ́bí sọ fún mi, tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ orí mi gbà. Lagos Center of Excellence. Hey, Show me your attitude. Show me your attitude. Hey, show me your attitude. Show me your attitude.
I go tell my mama, I go tell my papa, waka baba, baby Let's go, buddy. Hey, let's go. Aha. Hold on. Take it there. Hold on. And I got you. 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 Hey, take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. And I got you. Take it. That's a lie, you know. I'm blocking money ready to ya. Hockey, back of her. The one saying, put up. Looking for sense, he says. You walk out, go back. You baby. She, baby. I go tell my mother. I go tell my papa. I go tell him, say, you walk out, baby. You walk out, baby. Baby, say, Ọlọ́ ló bá wa ṣe, ọlọ́ ló bá wa. Ọlọ́ ló bá wa ṣe, àyíká rẹ̀ kò ṣeé ṣe. Ọlọ́ ló bá wa ṣe. Ọ̀rọ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ayé olóòmòrí ọ̀rọ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ olóòrùn lọ́nà a ò máa yá o. Mo ní ayé ìgbọ́ ayé olóòmòrí o. Olóòrùn là ń lò, a ò máa lọ́wọ́ kù sí o. Mo ní kí làwọn fọ́ ọba pé o. Kí làwọn fọ́ ọba pé o. Kí làwọn fọ́ ọba pé o. Wọ́n ní kí làwọn fọ́ ọba pé o. Kí làwọn fọ́ ọba pé o. Aláǹtẹ̀rẹ̀. Wọ́n ní aláǹtẹ̀rẹ̀, àǹtẹ̀rẹ̀. Aláǹtẹ̀rẹ̀. Aláǹtẹ̀rẹ̀. Yìnbọn. Aláǹtẹ̀rẹ̀. 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 Ayọ̀ ayọ̀. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was a very beautiful one by the band group. You know something I've come to realize? A lot of the times it starts like this. And you think it's a joke. Before you know it,
that are representing Nigeria outside the country. Invariably, that's how Fela Anikulapo Kuti started. At the moment, Shehu has taken over, a very good friend of mine. So I want to say something. How I also started is it's a story for another day. Bits and pieces. So the band you see here, you might think, oh no, it doesn't fall out that way. Tomorrow it will shock you, it will be amazing, it will be so surprising that the same people you're seeing here performing tomorrow will be in Germany performing, will be in the States performing, will be elsewhere performing. So please, let's encourage them. Let's give them another round of applause, please. That was a beautiful one. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. 1 minute, please. I don't know. Hello. Just tell us your band name, please. Thank you. So we're looking out for the band.
Tumba Dora. Okay. It means conga.
Thank you. You heard that. We need to encourage them, please. And I'm trusting God too, they will come to Delta State. Yes, they will come to Delta State. Very soon, prepare. You're coming to Delta State to perform. Not to perform for me, but to perform for my governor, His Excellency, by the grace of God Almighty. Amen. Thank you.
Just one
Preparing to have a raffle and best time award. So I will have a soft music at the background. The raffle draw. Let me Are we ready for the $1 million raffle draw? Hello. If you know you're going to be the winner, I want to hear your high echo. Hello. Are you going to be the one to win the $1 million raffle draw? I'm here also. I want to be the winner. You know what I mean? You got it. You know one thing I'm happy about? When I see the seats some are empty, I'm happy because I know it gives me a chance to be the winner of the $1 million. So if I were you, if you're outside this stage, please come in. The raffle draw is about to kick off, please. Come and take your seat if you want to be the winner. Kindly come and take your seats, please. Raffle draw about to take off and the best time award. It's sad to also note that the exhibition stands, a lot of them are out already. So you can imagine if they call a winner and the winner is not here, what happens? That chance will be gone. Truly. You can't be a winner and you're not here till the end of the show. No. So our next program of events is the raffle and best time award. So do me a favor, if you have your business cards, get them ready. If you don't have your business cards for the raffle draw, kindly take a sheet of paper and write down your name, please. So that while others are dropping their business cards, you will also have something to drop. a little sheet of paper that you scribble your name on, please. So do that before it's time to pass the raffle box. So by the time we get to your table, we will have to wait for you to start scribbling down your names, please. You know you don't have your business card with you. Kindly scribble your name on a piece of paper ready for the raffle draw.
Girl, I just
Thank you.
Girl, I just want to vibe. Girl, I
Stop using at the background, please.
Like ice with that me, man. Shouldn't be body. They spend to my paper. After tonight, I go live to the simulator. Pass on a vein later. I can't sleep cause of you, I got many haters. I'm a girl, fine for your die. Baby, wait till you define for your life. I don't fair broke, nigga, fight for your life. Roll with me, make up blow your ass up like Marilyn Monroe, you just set. Every man wants to open bonnet. Don't forgive what they want to collect. Better guys last like a cassette. I'm a let, don't you forget. Me and me got you, but now I'm the pressure. I don't fall, baby ticket. I can't see gossip, don't mean no effect. You don't need to introduce to yourself. Like a Jackson, you lie, you are bread. If I say you for that, I can tell. The way your body take you, the bend. Girl, I just want you right. Girl, I just want you right. Girl, I just want you with you like that. Sweet damn you, man. She never be spent to my paper. After tonight, I will live till see you later. Pass on a vendetta. I can't sleep cause of you, I got many haters. I have something, like it's your birthday, go shiny. My worry, nobody will take you your place, baby, shake something. Them no feel weird, but them for mosquito. Give them for me, passing on to you. Got my eyes on the prize, I'm a baby, you. What you do to your papa, and I do pillow. I'm a let, don't you forget. Me and me cocky, but now I'm the pressure. I don't default, big ticket. I can't see gossip, don't mean no effect. You don't need to introduce to yourself. I could Jackson, you like you are better. If I say you for that, I can tell. The way your body take you, the blend. Girl, I just want you right. Girl, I just want you vibe. Girl, I just want you with you like that. Without you, man, be spent to my paper. After tonight, I will like
to just communication with me. I'd like to make an announcement here. This morning, we collected some business cards and sheets of papers with people's names on them. So if you know you already have your name submitted here in the morning, don't bother to do another submission. But if you were not here while these ones were being collected, I'll come around, you just drop your card or you drop the sheet of paper for the raffle, please. If you already have your business card here, if you already have your name scribbled on a sheet of paper here, don't bother anymore, please. We want new intakes now. Thank you.
Be happy. Trust me, daddy. Don't tell me if I will come. I can come right down. Look me out of your room. You look familiar cause I know cartoons. You must move on, no matter. I'm still shining in my rain. I'm still smiling in my pain. My drive is a 10 over 10. No need to ask for the license. No need to ask for the license. Drive is a 10 over 10. No need to ask for the license. No need to ask for the license. Drive is a 10 over 10.
sweet. I'm a commandant, so I won't deny. On a few sides, knowing my heart's that I took.
But I'd like to apologize here.
I mean, it was a lesson.
My apology. If this card goes wrong, President claims that a lot of people have gone home. So that you can stand a chance to be the winner. We don't want people who are not here to be the winner and then we keep going back and forth. So do me a favor, each and everyone present now, drop your card or drop your sheet of paper. Drop your card in the box or drop a sheet of paper, please. Everybody here now, please. No omission. No omission. Drop your card or drop your sheet of paper, please. Thank you. Thank you so much for the patience. Appreciate it. God bless you all.
You hear me? Oh my God. Everybody make a cut. If you wanna get caught, roll up. I forget what. If you want to talk to me, waiting for the bus. Maybe there's some these are done. When my pockets fight, I have all. It feels like I don't know the better. So truck white seats, I never. I'm clap like I'm busting my so more things twice a night before my plane. If I drive abroad, I team. You want to run my team. Like I go touch, I go bust, like I lose trust. If you go where you go, where they go up. That's right, we go up, down and it's not tough. Love my life, like a whole blush. Back at the top, I'm getting cool up. This quick, I'm just stressed. Got a hand wash, new backs with the old packs in the shoebox. Keep my straps, no plus. I'm up in the leg, and she might just. She won't tell them. Eyes locked, with flicks on the bed. That's a head loss. Off my like my lungs. Keep out, to do your buns. Promise, but I get wrong. Never mind. Can I get strong? Can I get and don't take they see fun, we build up next. So, don't touch, burn up, like I go touch, down, go bust, like I lose trust, right? If you go, where you go, where they go up, that's right, we go up, down, and it's not tough. Introduce him. I said, I
You wanna stay? And if I give you that, tell me that you and give me yo. If I give you one more, you just give me yo. Let me show you I'm a cat, I'm on it too. No passport, but stick it right. I'm a guy, all the girls see that. I'm a gay no be so. Girl, you want to try my soul. I'm a gay no be so. Make you want Colombo. Better, bye, I'm loose.
Hello. Okay, so we're just going to do a quick raffle for some of these gift items. We have some items from Nigeria Tourism Development Corporation. So start with this beautiful cap from NTDC, Tour Nigeria. Can someone volunteer to? Do you allow me to just pick? Do you allow me to just pick?
She says you like my tattoos. Say me I never seen a girl like you. Say you like my tattoos. Tell me I want to be inside you. She's my woman. Inside Puna, sweet like sugar. In my new
so she will pick. So the first item is a cap from NTDC, Tour Nigeria.
When you want me, I just flew from Miami.
Princess Aderi Shola. The next one is a t-shirt from Tour Nigeria. Oluwayomife Ajose.
You say we the guys, wait. So you guys somebody, you be somebody, don't be. You guys somebody, so you be somebody.
Okay, so the next one is
I don't think you guys fall like it.
we have this beautiful Adire purse by Aritz Oge. Very beautiful. We shouldn't raffle this one. I should give it to my wife. Do you permit me to give it to my wife? Okay, no, I'll raffle it. And I'll buy another one from Aritz Oge. Thank you so much, Aritz Oge. That's the Aritz Oge lady. So every beautiful stuff. And this is what we're encouraging. I mean, our culture is unique. And if we can have beautiful things like this, okay, let me give it out. Let's go. Kehinde Adegboyega. And you're wearing a direct cap, Abi. Is that? Yeah, you're looking like you deserve this one. Eh? Don't worry, when my wife wants to go out, we'll come and borrow the purse from your wife. So we're doing another cap from NTDC. Picking papers now.
Fine girl. Yeah. Stop.
Hey, Omotosho Hakeem. Mr. Ilori. All the way from Ilori. This man makes Ilori popular. Yes, I'm happy to give you this one. He deserves this one. In fact, you should wear this cap and let's snap.
I see the fire make the rise. Burning like a cigarette. Baby girl, are you from Ghana? Or you coming from Somalia? Are you coming from Uganda? Or you coming from Nigeria? African bag.
So there is actually a grand prize. Yesterday we gave out 3 nights in Akure for Ondo Auto Rally. So we're going to do another raffle for the second person that will be going to Akure, courtesy Work and Play. So we're going to do that one now, and we're calling on the founder of Work and Play, Mr. Ade Ojoofo, to come please and pick the second fortunate person that will be going. Work and Play is a very exciting holiday away, so I want to implore all of you to start booking your calendars. Easter, 3 nights in Akure. We do the car racing, so you see how fast those cars can go. We do the off-road race. You see them at the Smoking Hill, so you can get to visit as well one of the most beautiful golf resorts in the world, Adeojo's Golf Resort. And then we also then visit some of the attractions. Usually we visit Erijeja Waterfalls, Olumi Waterfalls. We'd also visit Idori Hills. So it's always a wonderful time. And then plenty of pounded jam. Plenty of pounded jam and guaranteed. You know what they say about pounded jam from that zone, Abi?
Special one. You know, special, not the one you eat in Lagos. The one you do with real mortar. Yeah, the real one. And then you point your food. I need this one. Anyway, you have 3 nights there. You come on Friday. You come on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Monday. And you want to extend, you are free to extend it. Yes. We need to make sure to a culture of try to relax ourselves. Let's play. Don't let us work every time. Let's play. And when you play, you can get work done. When I started playing, then I met my Oga. If I didn't play, I won't be able to meet him.
Who looks like your Oga on this stage? Who looks like your Oga on this stage?
No. Both of us are players, Abi. We played, and you played golf, you do motor racing, you climbed hills, you go to you eat panadium, then we meet people like the twins. And the twins bring people home, and when they bring people home, they rent hotel, accommodation, and everybody, what happens, money comes back to your pocket. It's a chain. That's work and play. Thank you. You want me to pick somebody?
Yes. Okay, so what we will do?
I should pick a card. I should pick a card. I should pick. Can you see me?
Try. It's a lie. Hi. Choi. This person is not even in Nigeria, and he's from Benin Republic. And his Instagram handle is Anago Osho Adventure. That's the Instagram handle, but his name is not Anago Adventures. His name is Educate the Mind. If your name is Educate, if your name, are you, is that your name? Educate the Mind. Are you this card? Congratulations, Anago James Osho, one of the most popular tour guides in Nigeria. This is really deserving and fitting. Really nice in Nigeria. Congrats. Take one. It's just like that. Now I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. Stand up. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you for making our time to do Nigeria Travel Week. We will do another raffle, but we will not do it in this hall. We'll do it online. So please, we want to implore that you follow Nigeria Travel Week. And on Monday, we will post how someone will win that prize we're going to give out. So please, the handle is Nigeria Travel Week, at Nigeria Travel Week. So just follow us, and then on Monday, you'll see that prize. We're going to be having a small dinner. So if you can, please stick around, and we'll have a dinner now before we all go home. Thank you very much. It's been wonderful seeing you at Nigeria Travel Week. Tomorrow we have the last event, which is a tourism hangout at Wave Beach. Wave Beach is at Elegushi, 3rd roundabout. That's where we have the tourism hangout. So it's just a relaxed networking event. When you get to Wave Beach, there's supposed to be an entry fee, but once you tell them Wave Beach, you're going to be allowed to come in. So your password is Wave Beach. Where everyone is paying, just tell them Wave Beach, you'll be able to come in free. So you have free access to the tourism hangout. And then F&B is on you anyway, so you can buy your food, buy your drinks, and then relax. It's just a networking event where you can come and hang out and chill. So please continue to spread the word about tourism. Continue to join forces with us to get Nigerians to travel around. There's so much to benefit for all of us. And we look forward to, partner with all of you to grow tourism in Nigeria. Next year will be much, much, much bigger. COVID made us do this on a small scale, but we hope that we can do something bigger next year. And we hope that we'll have you next year. Thank you so much. We totally are honored to have had you for Nigeria Travel Week 2021. Thank you.
I break up, I don't care, I'm